Are we live? Are we live? Okay, good. Good. So I'm going to go ahead and talk about this shit. Because we're doing it live. I don't really care. Fuck it. Shit. Anyways, how's it going, everybody? Welcome to the show. I'm just kind of disappointed right now. There's been a lot of things going on. I've been busy with a lot of things. I've been busy with work. I've been busy with a lot of crap that's been happening. Lately, there's been a lot of news that popped up. We're talking about that whole situation, and it's pretty bad right now because I do feel bad for everyone who was basically in Vshojo, who worked there, who left there knowing that this was happening to them. And the fact that there were certain things that were going on, especially what is happening, I do feel bad for a lot of people. It's pretty bad. It is pretty bad for what it's worth, because a lot of people are a little bit deterred by this situation. And there's been a lot of talk about what's happening, because I especially I feel bad for Henya, because she's just a young kid, and a lot of people don't seem to understand that Henya is just a kid. That's all she is. But she's a nice kid. There's been a lot of things that happened lately that basically put a damper in the business with corporate VTubing. It turns out there's been some shady things that happened. A lot of things have been talked about this, because we can't go into assumptions or exaggerations on this situation, but a lot of people are saying a lot of things, and I understand that there's been a lot of things talked about, and I'm just listening to what was said. I'm not going to try to get a lot of it up and running, because I know that there's some speculation and there's some theories that it could possibly be that if they were true, because there are eyewitness claims that they saw the CEO of Vshojo did something, sharing information with other unknown parties, deliberately giving out information of IRL people, as the claims go. And I'm looking at the claims now. Is it true? I don't know, because these are only speculations and accusations, because of the fact that these are alleged accusations. Keep in mind, I can't confirm these are true, but the other thing about this whole situation kind of exonerates Nux Taku, because the fact that Nux was trying to troll a certain person online, exposing the situation, it kind of like, let me go ahead and fix this situation. Let me fix the because I gotta put into the headphones right now. There we go. Because this is becoming a situation to where Nux is probably innocent, because of the whole accusations that happened with him years ago when he trolled a Vshojo doxer, and this Vshojo doxer, and in retaliation, they doxed all the Vshojo members and harassed them. Now, the situation kind of escalated because of the fact that Vshojo's management didn't bother to tell anyone or anybody, because they were trying to get evidence, as they were claiming, but really it was kind of suspicious and everything, because a lot of people were trying to apply for Vshojo to see if there's a way to get into corporate VTubing and see if it could get them to elevate their career as a voice actress or something like that. Because that's what some people believe. especially these VTubers, because I understand a lot of them are just have backgrounds in singing, entertainment. Some of them are very talkative in a way, and it kind of gets into the whole business aspect of it, that some of them are also ex-streamers that you probably never heard of before, but they were around in the circles. A lot of people know them, a lot of people don't, but it kind of gets into the fact that their IRL lives are being ruined because of the so-called doxers that were going after the Vshojo people. Now, there are people out there that really do this type of behavior, and it does happen to them. That's why a lot of them would rather remain anonymous, and it becomes a situation to where people talk about this situation, because it is true that there are some people that do not like these type of people, especially content creators in general. They can randomly send them death, let's just say swatting and all that other stuff, like calling the police on them, and it gets to that breaking point where, yeah, it's going to hurt them. This has happened a lot with a lot of content creators, but VTubers in general, it did happen to a lot of them, especially the Vshojo members. This has become a problem with the Vshojo members because it seems that the rumors around the fact that the suspected CEO was sharing information on all the VTubers IRL lives, and it kind of surprised me when I was thinking about it. Like, okay, so this has become a situation to where a lot of people are blaming Nux for this, but in reality, it should be the people that were harassing them. I just don't get the idea of Nux being the person responsible for trolling, because he was just trolling the guy to get back at them. Now, was it the right thing to do? Probably, because because it infuriated a person and hurt their feelings, but the fact is, this person really was mentally ill and disturbing. The fact that he went out of his way to basically try to do this for laughs is just kind of disturbing, because there are people out there that do this for laughs and just to and it kind of does happen, because especially when the audience doesn't really like you that much, and it does happen a lot. So I'm just explaining the whole issue, because not many people care to watch this stream, because it's not a stream for everybody. The audience that I have mostly hates me. That's the truth of the matter. They don't really care about this type of stuff, because what I discussed is basically a different perspective of what I've been seeing and what I learned from this. Sometimes people kind of don't like to listen to the truth, or they just don't like to listen to what people have to say about it. But there's been a lot of things that happened with what Vshojo is going through, and people have been trying their best to support them as best as possible, because the fact is, it's kind of sad that the situation with Iron Mouse in particular, because I do feel bad for Iron Mouse, because she didn't deserve that at all. Especially getting screwed over by money, donating to an immune deficiency, which she has suffered from. And a lot of people don't even know her that well. She's been around the VTubing scene for quite a while. I know people don't like her, But a lot of people gravitate towards her because she had a really unique style of entertaining people. One, she was really good at singing because she did a rendition of Carmen, and it was a really good. It was because she could sing opera very well. A lot of people don't know that she could sing opera very well, but it's a shame that people don't. There's an archive for it, but I can't seem to find it because all the videos have been taken down, and because of some weirdo person that hates the content creation of these characters, because they have been trying to take down content creators, especially these so-called haters, because they do it to the extreme. And it is kind of a way of trying to get attention on the, like, a lot of these people can get away with it. And the fact that this is becoming a situation to where it hurt a content creator, especially Iron Mouse, because Iron Mouse was not a bad person. It's just, all she does is just stream and scream. That's all she does. And I know that, and she plays games with Connor, and Connor and them are like really good friends. But it's a weird situation to where a lot of people don't realize the situation itself, because it is kind of sad that they go out of their way to attack a content creator or hurt this content creator either way. The fact that the way this person was treated, it sounds like to me there's been a lot of things that happen. So let's see what we got. Yeah, because it looks like my friends are not online because usually they don't show up in time. So there's been a lot of talk about this situation, but I don't know if my friends are going to show up anyways, because a lot of them are not going to talk to me. So they're pretty busy with something else, or they have to take care of something. I'm personally going to wait until they show up, because sometimes they don't really care to watch this stuff. So yeah, I'm just trying my best not to get into this whole situation. Let me see if this works, because I'm trying to see if what I could do, because I don't know if my friends are going to show up or they just going to be online. But this is how I feel about this whole situation, because there's been a lot of anger towards the content creators. I know that there are people that are like fans of other companies or indie VTubers in general that tend to do these dramatic, like, infighting shots against each other, especially World of Warcraft. Like, I know there are trolls that are like fans of other content creators, and they troll the other competing streamers that do World of Warcraft as well. It does happen a lot in some cases, and it's no joke how they treat the content creators. The fact that I remembered I had to go rescue I remember I had to go rescue a guy that was not well liked, but a lot of people were skeptical about him, but he showed the proof in his videos that he did do these things, and he challenged people, made videos on it, and people were saying, "Oh, you're faking all these things," and it's like, no, I'm not. And he showed the proof that he went after a mage that was like claiming that he did all these things. And he attacked him in world PvP and beat him. And the mage was like getting his ass kicked in that video. Keep in mind, I don't really have a problem with PvP players. A lot of them are really good. They can be really nasty too. They can be very, very nasty. It's just, there are trolls out there that do this stuff against a lot of people obsessively, to the point that, yeah, you're just going to really piss off this person. So I had to talk about this because a lot of people have been talking about this situation, and there's also the situation with Japan being slapped by Visa with sanctions, for which kind of pisses off a lot of people. So a lot of people don't realize Japan has been having problems with Visa and MasterCard because they were trying to sanctify from them buying certain things. Like, for example, there's certain games, and it was forced by a certain group, which is called Collective Shout. Now, a lot of people are talking about this situation with Collective Shout because this has become a hot topic because of the fact that this had showed up within the anime community, because it involves adult games that were removed from Steam because of the demand by credit card companies and a certain group demanding that they should remove these games, blah blah blah, because this game is inherently offensive. And that was the biggest problem with it. They removed all these games because they had certain content they disliked, and Steam has a lot of like M-rated games, but it turns out they had to lie to admission to basically tell people that they don't, because this thing has a family setting for children. You can easily even filter it too to fit if you just go to settings. Like it's not that hard. It does have a filter. It has a filter system. And the problem is, like, this is common knowledge among Steam users that it has, if you don't like the adult content on there, you can go to settings, go to let's see, account details, private settings. Let's see. Go to account details. Let's see, profile, themes, badges. No. Let's see, features, friends, games. Let's see, games. Let's see, settings. Again, settings, security, notifications, interface, cloud, library, in-game. Let me see, account details, family management, store preference. Here it is. This is what you go to. You go to your account. You go to, let's see, settings, and I can't show you the rest of my ID. You go to settings, you go to account details. Account details just show you the funding and everything, but you can go to store preference. Right here, I will show you guys the store preference thing. This is where you go to. I'm gonna go ahead and show you guys. This is the thing that people were so adamant about this issue, because this is what they were not even bothering to discuss, because the Australian government didn't bother to notice, because this was a disingenuous attack on Steam, because they do have a way to basically filter out mature content for those that could use it. Especially, they have a family management setting where you can actually filter out mature content from the store. For example, if you feel that a game is too violent, you don't have to, and it gives you like an example of games that are too violent on this list of games. There's also adult sexual content. You can even do games that was nudity. Like, it has a filtration on mature content. But the problem is that this group did not really, do their research very well. They just attacked it because they wanted to remove it and control the whole thing. And it kind of shows the disingenuousness of activism and all that stuff, because this group isn't and keep in mind, this is not a feminist group. This is a group that is collectively trying to focus on content that they deemed not suitable for certain, things like sexuality and a lot of stuff. Like, this is the type of thing that they're trying to do, justifying that this should be removed because of the fact that it's there. It's kind of obvious that this is the type of stuff that they're going after. They're targeting like certain games, like, for example, like if anything that's violent, anything that's that is out there. Like, if you see right here, this is what they're trying to do. Like, there's so many adult games. There's so many adult. Like, this is an example one. This is an adult game. That's and yeah, this is another one. Dating everything. This is the type of stuff that they're trying to do. Now, this is the type of content that they are doing, and they're targeting specifically Detroit being human because of the whole violence against women narrative, when in reality it was trying to promote a story to show the very human nature of a machine trying to become human, trying to understand humanity, trying to evolve as a machine beyond the perspective of what they're telling in the story, based on the decision making they made. Now, this is becoming one of those situations to where this group has targeted a lot of things. They have targeted a lot of games and movies, in particular, banning them from Australia, and they were focusing on Australia, but they went after credit card company. They went specifically to Visa and MasterCard, demanding that they should do this, demanding that they should do that. That was kind of the whole situation right there. Yeah. And that's kind of the thing I feel like this whole situation is disingenuous in general, because I don't know what to tell you guys, because it is kind of sad that they would do this type of thing and expect everybody to listen to them. And a lot of people have talked about this. I know that there was some opposing like views on this whole situation. I know that people have been talking about this and don't realize that this is becoming a situation to where soon they will take down certain things that are deemed bad. So let's see here. Savvy. So I'm looking right now. So Madam Sabby kind of pointed out the stuff that happened here. Now, so I'm going to look into the whole situation because she kind of points out the issue. The Japanese politicians in the calling collected out by name, and you notice, ladies, and I told you it wouldn't be pretty. I wouldn't love to send you my information to Zu if he wants more. I'm certain, though it's just a post alone, immediately enough for evil losers lurk in the shadows. Now, this is becoming like I'm going to show you guys what Madam Sabby found on these people, because this is literally just sad situation, sad issue that happened. And I don't even know if my friends are going to go on and show up on this live stream because they're not talking about this. Japanese politicians are calling collective shout out by name. If you notice, ladies, I told you it wouldn't be pretty. I would have loved to send you all my information to Zukukishi if he wants more. I'm certain, though, just to post alone to illuminating enough that the evil losers lurk in the shadows. So this is what they did. They sent a petition which was like 50,000. Only 55,000 versus 100 for 100 million, or 5,000. 500,000 signatures for Stop Killing Games, which I'm kind of surprised. Stop Killing Games had more signatures than and yet the credit card companies suddenly listened to them about the issue. It's like, okay, so they sent this letter talking about the corporation's fertility profiting from rape, incest, child sexual abuse games, which none of these games actually had sexual abuse. But by the looks of what the list was, let me see. What were the list of games that were removed from Steam? Let's look at the list of games that were removed from Steam. Delisted games from Steam. Oh, they removed. Oh, they removed the game. They removed 007. Damn these people. Online services for Casa quietly shuts down. Yeah, that's kind of sad too. Shutting down a month as the builder goes back into development amid layoffs. So yeah, there's that, and let me see. Semi track down of delisted games. All right. Now, I gotta see if there's any like Highly own apps. Okay, unrelated, retail only, pre-exclusive. Let me see. Delisted adult games. List of adult games. All right, here's the Google docket. There is a Google docket for this. NTR with hypnosis application. Oh god, the Ninja Komi simulation, gaping amputee. Okay, Naughty, which is an S&M game. Okay, back to the Fuker, Zombie Fuker, Feral Terminus. Witch Knight Anna. Harem of Nurses. Doll Slave, Guilty as Hell, Lustful Heist. So these are the list of games that were moved from the list in Steam that were considered Paradise Cleanse. Sister Hypnosis, Z, Sex Loving Family. Sex. Oh yeah, these are the games that were removed from Steam that had a lot of content that. Okay, so interactive sex futanari. Yeah. Yeah, I realize I'm looking at this list. I'm gonna try not to because keep in mind I'm trying to keep it as family friendly as possible because yeah, there's a lot of things that are going on, especially with what's been happening, especially what Sabby has mentioned. Now, this has become something a community, FY, a greater online population has seen your words. Also pretty big hyper for pro women population on Twitter. None of them are even coming to y'all's aid. Let's sink that in slowly, warmly. Down confides the mustard neutral pathways. You were wrong to call me a man. You were wrong to go after the bakers. Wrong to cry about adverts. Wrong to go after Detroit Become Human. Wrong to deny adult agency. Wrong to blame men. Wrong to vilify men. And personally, you were wrong to threaten my Yao and Yuri pipeline. You all wanted to take credit for influencing payment processes over things you don't like. Well, this is what happens. People ask questions. Don't touch my damn smut. That's what Savvy said right here. And I have crossed it to my blood's land. I cannot wait to consume the food, my people. Yes, the poutine. Yes, the chili fries, as it technically is. That's basically what poutine is. It's just fries with chili or cheese on it. That's what it is. It has a special sauce in it, like a special sauce that you can put in on the poutine. It's a special sauce that you, and chili in it too with beans. You can put beans on it too. That's called, and they call it poutine. When I was in and out okay, so here's what's going on. This ain't it. Why the fuck are you giving your children unlimited access to internet when their frontal lobe has been matured? Okay, another group joining calling Gork anti-childlike. Elon Musk, they are directly attacking you, calling it a childlike. blocked by app stores, and manipulating government payment processes. They are lying with malicious intent.
Hey.
Hey, how's it going?
Yeah, so anyways, I know what's going on with the collective shout situation, but I didn't talk much on my stream last night anyway.
Yeah, there was also the Vshojo drama too.
Yeah, I know it's nothing new, but VTuber company gets corrupt when they scam the fans or stole
Yeah, they
donation
stole a
money.
lot of money. It wasn't just that they weren't paying all their VTuber talent money.
That's true.
Because for months and years they were not giving them any money. They didn't give them any money at all. They worked
Wow.
almost for a long time until one of them
Yeah.
decided to leave, because this was kind of a situation to where a lot of the talent decided to leave because of the fact, even giving out that the reason why they left. They were giving out vague messages that the reason why they left wasn't because of, they didn't even bother to say why until they finally decided to bring it out, because of the fact that Vshojo wasn't really paying them.
Mm.
They like, I do feel bad for Kason, because she was pissed. She
Yeah, and
wasn't
this
like,
is
she tried to ask them, "Will you pay us all?" to the CEO. And yeah, she was pissed off. She quit. She said, "I quit. I'm done."
this
Because
is
she
why
kind
I
of
don't.
said that she believed it, the Vshojo thing, and it just turned out it was pretty bad by the looks of it.
And this is why I don't even become a corporal VTuber in the first place, because I know this stuff like this will happen, to be honest. Better
Well,
be indie.
a lot of them were indie VTubers, except for
Yeah.
some. They were experienced streamers.
Yeah.
They were experienced streamers. They used to stream a lot on Twitch,
Yeah.
a lot. The thing is
Yeah.
that this is becoming a situation to where people have been discussing these issues, because it is a damning situation, because looking at the whole situation with what is happening, they were not getting paid. All the members that
No.
left didn't say anything. They basically said, I decided to terminate my contract. I'm not signing," and they didn't bother to tell the reason why. They basically were
Yeah.
told, "Okay, I'm gonna go
Yeah,
ahead
I
and
heard.
go," because they weren't making any money. They weren't getting paid, and you could see why. They all said it.
Yeah.
They weren't being paid. They were waiting for their payment. They didn't get paid at all. They were good. They
Oh.
were okay getting paid as indies, because it gave them opportunities to go anywhere. But sadly,
Yeah.
the fact that they were not being paid is no surprise.
Yeah. And to the point, I'm gonna say this for sure that, like, in a situation, look, you had to be careful who their partnership with. The thing is, not all VTuber companies will last forever, to be honest.
Yeah. Well, I did find out something else. Um, and this is according to Koho. You know who Koho is, right?
As a VTuber,
No, she's not a VTuber. Koho Shibuya.
Go Shibuya. None of them know her very much, to be honest.
Well, this is what's going on. She kind of brought it up herself, because talked to the she talked to the owner a
Yeah.
while back. She said something about if I can remember correctly, the person that moved from the noted VTuber company to another as a staff last year, bragging about his new income, thrusted me in a few of his new business cards to give me good contracts. Found the action obnoxiously rude. I found the action obnoxiously rude, but maybe he was too young and friendly to know better. So this is I believe this is Koho Shibuya talking about this, taking it personally with because she was referring to what happened with, because the only speculation that people are making was a reference to Vshojo. Now, this is what was said. The person moved from noted VTuber company to another as a staff last year, bragging about his new income. He thrusted me in a few of his new business cards to give me a good contracts. I found the action obnoxiously rude, but maybe he was too young and friendly to know better. Then the MF wanted me to meet up for tax advice because I'm a native in Japan, and I hired an accountant. I was asked to have dinner in the area, which is quite far from me, splitting the bill the day I was convinced I didn't like the guy. Yet, because I loved the talents he worked with, I was only secretly hoping he would lose his job one day. I heard from another creator that he was showing photos of VTubers' real selves while revealing their personal info, like martial stature. I now wanted to find a way to warn other employees. Today, I learned the most despicable shit in the company has done to their talent. Don't know if he's involved with it, yet all my personal grudge is nothing compared to such betrayal. Sometimes, unfortunately, the managers and agencies can't be the talent's worst enemy. Please always support the talent first. And then, of course, she replies, like, actually, I just came back from the U.S. where I gathered the info that he was still with the company, and I was actually meeting up with someone who's been working with him in Japan this week. Given it's a story I heard from someone else, I thought it was the best to do it in person. Now, a lot of people have been talking about this situation, suspecting that she's referring to Vshojo because she is friends with some of the Vshojo members, especially Iron Mouse. Because she did a cosplay of Iron Mouse before. Now, this is becoming a situation to where the questions about the money and everything, where did they spend it? Well, it turns out most of it was spent on advertising. They spent like almost probably 80 grand, almost $80,000 worth of in advertising, and also on truck advertising at conventions. You know, those little, like in San Diego and LA. They were basically like, in Anaheim, I believe that was another one. They were advertising Vshojo.
Yeah.
Like all those events, they were advertising Vshojo, and Vshojo kind of they were spending a lot on advertisements. That's for sure. Especially on Twitter and everything, like social media. They were putting, even video games, like they were putting out like content after content for this stuff, and people were kind of talking about this. But if it were like, let's put it this way, if she was talking about Vshojo, because she didn't mention which company, because the fact that at the same day when Vshojo came out with all the members saying that they are leaving, she brought this up about somebody that works within the VTubing company She didn't mention which one it was, but we can only assume, and this is only in speculation, that it was Vshojo. But the problem is we can't determine it is, because this is Coho's claim about this, and I'm not trying to disrespect her or anything like that or be skeptical. It's just she hasn't said anything about the company, because I know why she's doing that, because she's trying to be professional about this in a way that would probably spike some controversy, but she probably wanted to help them in some way and bring out the probably bring out the speculation and breadcrumbs, but at the same time she doesn't mention what company it was. She only mentioned that it was a certain company with a certain person that was in the company that was a total asshole in the company, treating her like shit, and she felt pretty pissed off with this person, bringing up the stuff that was happening. That's kind of what I see from this. I'm not trying to hate on her. I'm not trying to because I can only assume what was going on was, and only assume that it's possibly Vshojo, but it's not. But I think she kind of left it there on the same day because of the fact that, this is what's going on. And people are talking about this. Like, it's especially what's happening. She hasn't really said anything. The person that made Shibuya feel uncomfortable and distrust was doing something bad and disloyal to the talent. And I kind of agree, because there are certain things that happen with the talent. Especially, I heard the story from Nanners. She explained that she got swatted.
Damn.
Yeah, like she basically talked about it, bringing up the issue, and she kind of said the same thing. Like, I wasn't getting paid, so I left, because they weren't really doing anything. They were. I asked them several times, but they did not want to reply to me or anything. Since it was about the agency's primary English-speaking regions, I posted in English. It seems due to the suspicion of unpaid wages and embezzlement of donations affiliated with talents have left. And this is what Vshojo is doing. So she's actually saying this. And this is probably the somewhat accurate translation of it, but I can't guarantee that this is 100%. She's not mentioning the Vshojo, but she's mentioning the so-called suspicion that's happening in the U.S., which is Vshojo. So let that sink in, guys. Is it confirmed true? As the translation goes, as she spoke to a Japanese person, she said, "That's right. Sorry for what's going on and on." Since it's about an agency primary in English-speaking regions, I posted this in English. It seems due to a suspicions of unpaid wages and embezzlement of donations affiliated with the talents, which that's kind of what's going on with Iron Mouse, because they're not paying her the $500K that she wanted to donate to the so-called immune deficiency fund. And that's kind of the problem with this whole situation, because a lot of people are talking about this. This is completely fraud. They committed fraud. If it was if they were claiming that they're a charity, and they were asking for the donations of that money, and they were running it and facilitating it as a charity, they have committed fraud. and of course you would have to file to a Japanese court claiming that they had stolen money from people in good faith. It was run as a charity. Iron Mouse realized that this whole situation was bad. They didn't give her the money that was owed to her. And it is sad that this happened because a lot of people have talked about this. This is just, and it really hurts. A lot of people in the Vshojo felt really sad about this and left because they were like, this is wrong. What you did was completely wrong. And a lot of the people that are involved in this situation, like a lot of the VTubers that are in this group, left because they're pissed off at the fact that they're not being paid. They stole money from they basically held all the money that they had for charity. There's some malicious there's some they were cooking the books. They were suspected cooking the books, claiming that they were financially stable, but they're not, because according to sources that I was hearing about, they claim that this company has been losing money. They weren't making money off of the talent at all. They basically weren't making any money at all from this. And that's pretty bad.
Oh. But anyways, with the Vshojo situation, I'm telling you, the VTuber company is gonna basically will fall apart, to be honest.
Yeah, it's already falling apart.
And it's gonna be dead in no time, to be honest. Like, I'm not sure when.
And the thing was, like, there was a lot of things going on, especially I know Project Melody was also doing a project.
Yeah.
Like, Project Melody was doing a project herself. Like, she was doing that hentai game that she wanted to do.
Yeah. But now it's delayed, right?
Well, let's see. Because she was doing this this game that she wanted to do, from what I understand. Like, she was getting a lot of, like, stuff that was happening. Like, a lot of the talent decided to remove their Vshojo stuff off their thing because they're pretty pissed off with what's going on. And I don't really blame them, because after hearing what happened, yeah, it's kind of it kind of sucks that these people are getting screwed over.
So it's delayed.
Yeah, like, this is what's going on. Right now, they made another fund, and it's already been raised. They already raised for the Immune Deficiency Foundation, which, yeah, I guess that really did work out for them as well, because of the fact that she has a lot of them announced that they're leaving Vshojo. Yeah, it's like, I know that there's also that little series that Project Melody was doing.
Yeah.
She was trying to do that let me see, what was that project that she was doing? Because I remember she did, like, a project that she was doing, like, a game.
Yeah.
Or a hentai. She was trying to make a hentai.
Yeah,
it was kind of funny. Like,
it was on Steam, but I'm aware you know that group might get to take that thing down.
Yeah, here it is. Project Melly, A Nut Between Worlds.
Yeah.
She brought this up because this was the game that they were trying to make, and it's on Steam.
Yeah.
And a lot of people were talking about this game, wanting to try to see if it's a good game. Is it a good game? I don't know. I haven't really looked into it. I wasn't really interested in it. I know that she's trying to make a video game out of it. That's her intention.
Yeah, but you got to be careful. One thing that you know how Steam's policy kind of screwed adult games over.
Yeah, and that's the thing that they're trying to do. Project Melody, A Nut Between Worlds. She's working on that project, and she's putting on a lot of work into it. Do I think it's interesting? I don't know. I know that she's a game developer herself.
Yeah. And the thing is, if this game, goes on to Steam, then Collective Shadow, the payment processor, will try to take it down,
Yeah.
And the thing is, look, here's one thing: if you mess with a VTuber, the fans will basically take these feminists down. To be honest.
Yeah, because there's also a game called VTumbler, which is basically a block game. I thought it was kind of funny.
Yeah.
It's kind of like the Street Fighter puzzle game.
Yeah. So yeah, we know nothing much we can do about Vshojo since it's dying anyway, and it's basically
a lot of people feel like that they should be supported. I don't agree. I agree with it. They need to help them out because they're dealing with tough times because they just got screwed over.
That's why it's better.
I know her fans are simps. They always will support her, no matter support Melanie, support Mint. They'll support everybody in that.
That's
group.
True.
And it's not, and Henya too. Henya, and I feel bad for Henya because she's just a kid.
Well, Henya's not a kid.
Yeah, because out of all things, she brought. I know Keisan brought her in just to help her out because of the situation with what was going on. A lot of people were so mad at that community that was out there, getting upset over the fact that their favorite author wrote a blog, and that blog basically mentioned the dark side of what the LGBTQ community was doing, and they were basically just harassing like women that were the reason why the women are terse is because of this situation.
Yeah,
because a lot of people don't realize, like, I get it. Like, the trans community can be overly protective of themselves because they're worried that people might just show up and try to hurt them. Because there are people out there that do not like the trans community, but when the trans community goes a little too far on a whim, and people see this stuff, they would probably tell them, "Oh my God, these people are crazy. We need to stop this." And by the looks of that blog, when I read, it didn't sound like she was trying to make fun of trans people. It was more like she was pointing out the issues with the trans people, especially with what they're doing, because they were literally acting toxic towards her. They were literally threatening her and wishing her to die. That was one of the things that kind of was popped up in the blog. And she was like, if you're going to keep doing this, then fine. I'm going to go and fight back against you because I have every right to. I'm going to be mean, just as mean as you, because you are being mean to me. And therefore, I'm going to be mean back to you. And that was the biggest problem. Like, she was basically doing this for research, writing a book for her new book. And at first she wasn't a TERF. She was very, very much but after hearing what the TERFs have to say, she basically sided with them. Now, what are TERFs? Well, they're basically women that basically hate men in general. They hate the human nature of men. Some of them do like men, but they don't like the behavior that men display. Especially how the trans community reacted to this. They couldn't handle it very well with the trans community because the TERFs do not like the TERFs do not like trans people in general.
That's true.
Especially, I understand some of them get accused a lot, falsely accused, but there are some that can be very violent and very predictable when it comes down to it. And I'm not saying all trans people are bad, but there are a few bad eggs in that community that tend to do stupid shit.
Yeah.
So what about you? What are your thoughts?
Yeah, well, nothing much goes on here since, with the Vshojo drama. It's like, as I say, it's nothing new to me, to be honest.
I understand. Like, I'm just kind of like a little bit upset about this because it is sad that this happened to a lot of people. Now, a lot of people have brought up Marta Khan, for example. She left and she brought up the issue because she kind of was like saying, I wish the talent of Vshojo best luck of their activities. I love them very much and I will carry on being a bug auntie. Yeah, because a lot of people talked about Marta Khan and how she left because I understand why she left, because she was making more money as an indie than she did as a and I think she probably said something about this too. Independent coming convention near you. Like she's planning to go to. Okay, so here's another one. Haruka Karubu. Now, she said, I left Vshojo. It was in the works a little bit, but it has escalated due to recent news. I'm officially indie as of today. When I processed everything, I expressed my feelings better. Please give all my friends love and support. Yeah, I understand why, because she's been having a lot of mental health issues. I noticed that she was having issues lately, especially for a while. She hasn't streamed as much, and right now there's been a lot of things that happened. Because I know she had suffered some mental health issues.
Yeah,
because she said I'm tired. Yeah, because she had a breakdown a while back, and she kind of considered not streaming, but she decided to come back and do streaming because she wasn't really having fun, but she stuck around because of her friends and everything. And I feel bad for her because she's been known on the VTuber scene for a while because she hangs out and collabs with a lot of them. Yeah, so Emily Lee is just online. Let me see, what else are they doing? Mint and Mantra Summer Special, looking different. So the good news is Iron Mouse made $1 million on the Iron Mouse Immune Deficiency Foundation. So yeah, they really are supporting this. So what do you think?
Nothing much is said and done.
Yeah, let me see what's going on with Michi. Michi, for example, in light of more news, if you're an artist that worked with me under Vshojo and haven't gotten paid yet, please reach out to me and Maketo or I'm super sorry the whole mess with QQ. Make it right. The thing is to restore the whimsy of my little bro. Yeah, because a lot of the artists weren't getting paid either.
Okay. Oh, okay. There we go.
How's it going, man?
Same old.
Yeah. There's a special place for those who try to take money from a charity.
Oh yeah.
Especially
more ways than one.
Especially against Iron Mouse. So, who wants to hack into their compute? Who wants to hack into Vshojo?
What's the lead pictures of Roadstein on to Vshojo?
Yes,
because they're asking for it.
Yes, we'll put dicks all over it. Dicks out for Vshojo.
Man, you mean to tell me all the towns were officially gone just like that in English?
Because they weren't being paid. That was what was going on. They were withholding all the money from them, which was the biggest.
Part is that. Hold on, JT. The part is they're already broke as it is.
Yeah.
How the fuck is Vshojo going to actually do this?
Either they go bankrupt, or they admit they were, which they did, or they get bought out by another company.
You know what's funny? Yagoo from Whole Light Coup to the funniest thing right about now.
Mm-hmm.
If you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yagoo. You want a new challenge? You want a new edition? Well, Vshojo is for sale. If you want to buy it.
Yeah.
Hostile takeover, or send Pecora to do it.
Yeah. Send Pecora. Or better yet, have Kojima take over the U.S. company. It's a U.S. company. It'd be like RoboCop 3.
Yeah. Man.
Yeah.
Iron Mouse, Mania, you got Amelie, and all these other people. My lord, they really screwed the push with this one.
I know, and the sad part is Bebe really even talked about this too, that she wasn't getting paid either. I watched the videos. She explained her side of the story, and it seemed like a lot of them were in the same place. They weren't getting paid by Vshojo. They weren't.
Even K-Sun, she claimed that she has to be paid in 2 years.
Yeah, and she
apparently,
but she was getting money from her fans, though. That was the one thing that they didn't take away from them. But they weren't paying them the money that they owed them. That was the weird thing about it. Like, all they were doing was basically streaming and also advertising like merchandise and all that other stuff. That's what they were doing. And also they were also advertising like basically they were advertising like promos for video games, they were basically getting paid to do that stuff. Even bringing up these indie games too that are out there.
Mm-hmm.
Like I realize they're just having a hard time. And this is the thing that bugged me about this, is that they are literally trying so hard to go after and here's the other thing I found out. Koho kind of spilt the beans that the same asshole that worked at the company is possibly working in the same company that was sharing their IRL faces and everything, and their addresses and their names. This is the assumption because Koho claims, you know who I'm talking about, Koho Shibuya.
Shibuya.
Yeah, Kaho basically explained that, and even tried to hint this out there, that the person that she was talking to, doing all these business contracts and everything, was a real shady person getting paid a lot of money. Basically showed their real IRL faces to clients, and that could possibly got them doxxed, possibly compromised a lot of information, which they could have sued them.
Understand that I understand that one of the personalities. It was Superbale. Superbale's mom had to sign an NDA.
Yeah.
How the fuck did she have to sign an NDA?
Yeah. Because she did a stream with them during Vshojo.
Oh, right.
Yeah. So that's why they kind of did that NDA thing. And I really was pissed off, because it's like, yeah, this company isn't really a good company.
It's fucking retarded, though.
Yeah, it is kind of retarded what they're doing, because they have deliberately violated. How do I say this? They advertise this as a charity, and then basically took all the money and didn't bother to pay it out.
Yeah, especially to our masses charity, which, well, you've officially fucked. You don't want to fuck over a Puerto Rican woman, Puerto Rican girl like Iron Mouse.
Yeah, because she could probably get a lawyer, but the problem is this is a Japanese company, and she would have to get a Japanese lawyer to basically sue them for this.
Not just that. I was gonna say she's gonna key their car. She's gonna key their cars or something, because
Yeah, she could, but since she has the money to pull it off, she could probably get a lawyer.
Mm-hmm.
Or discredit the company itself.
I know she was actually talking to. I know she actually has a lawyer in the States, but
yeah, but the problem is this is a Japanese company, right? But it's the U.S. But it's the U.S. branch. It's a U.S. branch, which she has to sue because they have taken all the money, didn't bother to pay their workers the wages that they owe, and yeah, it's pretty bad.
What else? I mean, watching most of this stuff because of I mean, I've been watching a lot of this stuff because of Reb.
Yeah. Yeah, I was playing
But
classic WoW, and I literally turned into a meme.
okay, so that's the funny thing about Vshojo. I mean, they're pretty much competing to see who's the shittiest VTuber company besides Niji Sanji.
Yeah. Yeah, they became a black company, but they're pretty much a hit or miss company now.
Yeah.
It's like they're competing to see who is the shittiest of them all, and
I was
thinking
right now they fell.
I was thinking to myself, where the hell is Hololive? Because I know Hololive's in deep shit too.
Yeah, Hololive, they're having problems, but they don't have that many. They don't have people leaving. They don't have that many people leaving Hololive.
Man, do people forget about Gagura?
Yeah, she left, and also, you know who I'm talking about. And she's also in a situation right now with Vshojo. Coco.
Yeah, Kason.
Yeah.
Kason, of course.
Yeah, like,
but even though Kason, well, she's been an indie after she left from Hololive because
she could garner an audience. She could still garnish an audience that from Japan, and also from Vshojo. Like, I know 4chan also was talking about this. The thread archive cannot reply anymore, and they did the live stream too. Like, they're literally pissed off. Like, I'm gonna give credit where credit's due. This is kind of funny. Like, 4chan's talking about this on.
Yeah, they do have a VTuber channel.
Yeah, they have a VTuber channel. Okay, so Steam in a nutshell, and they literally doing.
God.
Yeah. Let me see if I can get this to work, because this is just ridiculous. Do you have a single fact to back that up? Kason would be a good dominatrix. Okay, TBH, I don't want her back. She's just retarded. That's gonna end up dragging others down with her if she managed to rejoin. All the bait threads made Vshojo thread disappear. This entire call is ensured that Vshojo company loses in court. We have the money. JP is profitable, but we didn't pay. All of this was admitted on the stream.
Yeah, this is BT or B2 channel.
Yeah, so they said the JP was profitable. But we didn't pay. They didn't want to pay their workers, so they just admitted they didn't want to pay them. The hacks haven't paid anyone since September last year. Keck gun run flying to Mexico with millions as we speak.
Hell!
Yeah.
September last year, really?
Yeah, where's the fucking money? Everyone's getting fucked for the better part of the year. Somehow no one's said anything until now. Cons, nothing. Would be funnier to me if Mel wound up going to jail. She wouldn't have sued in the US right away and hope to be near the top of the bankruptcy stack. Okay, Kason. I was already planning to leaving Vshojo later this month. I have I haven't been paid since September of last year. She interviewed the JP CEO right now. Did you just say Vshojo JP had been doing well? So desune. But you haven't paid me. Ha! I quit Vshojo today. Hi. You tell me you could have paid me. So iko koto desu. So
He's had to gun run fly to Mexico immediately as we speak. Run fly to Mexico.
Yeah. Gun runs flying to Mexico, everybody, just like when he's going to hang with, guess who? Ethan Ralph. Yes, AIDS-written Ethan Ralph. The Piggy Master. The Piggy Master. Yes, the Piggy Master is back. And he hasn't been found yet. Now what's going to happen is Gun Run is going to go down there and meet up with Ethan Ralph to hear Ethan Ralph squeal like a little pig. His squeaking, and let's hope it breaks his ears. As for the question, how has this happened? They didn't do this maliciously. They haven't just weren't good at it. Job too hard. They couldn't figure out how to pay the talents anymore. So, Keisan, where's my goddamn money? Katsu guy.
So maybe you will get it. Maybe not.
Maybe not. But we will try to make sure you get it. But unfortunately, we lost money.
Hey, we blew money on H-Kapu pores and cocaine.
Yes, we did. Keisan, we sorry. We did this.
Keisan-san, sumimasen. I'm afraid that we actually spent all the money that we promised you. Partly protection money. Because Yakuza.
Yes, Yakuza made money today.
Yes, it's that time of the month.
Yes, so we paid Yakuza money because we fucked wife of Yakuza.
Like,
Case on baby for money while this guy is paying for people with Choco Vshojo. It's a shit show on both sides.
Yeah. Like, what did he spend it on? Oh, yeah, advertising. What did he spend it on? Money.
A yacht. Or a yacht.
Probably a yacht, yeah. Why does everyone want a yacht?
Because fuck you, that's why.
Yeah, no, that's kind of what they say about it. It's like, geez, what is out there in the sea?
International waters. Anything goes.
Anything goes, yeah. You can see the implosions of Vshojo coming a mile away based on the last year worth of corp grads choosing to go full indie and find their own small-scale sponsors and merchandise manufacturers. Nobody wanted to go into palliative care at the Nepo retirement home anymore. Corporations are over for this industry. The thing is, like, a lot of the indies could possibly get their own merchandise and work with companies that actually make merchandise for them. Like, I know Doki Bird got companies to basically make merchandise for her, and she approached a lot of these companies that were basically going like, yeah, we can make a toy for you. Yeah, we could make a video game for you. Yeah, we could probably do that for you. But you probably need to invest this amount of money to do it. I kind of did feel bad for her over that whole computer situation. That was kind of sad.
So since everyone is leaving, let's stop anyone in the company going rogue.
Yeah. Sure.
It doesn't matter if they lose the company, since all Bennett doesn't have anything to take, and it's hard to hold executives personally liable without some kind of criminal acts.
Yeah. She knows she quit Paradise now, and she knows she can't cut it as an indie. She knows other corpos suck way more than any whatever issue cover has. The thing is, she's already famous.
Speaking of which, where the fuck is Gunrun? I haven't seen it anyway in months. Just sign on this?
Yeah.
Well, we show you more. We show you no money.
Yeah. On this legal matter now, there's also an NDA. Gun runs with the money.
Sure.
JPCO pay cut below half as start this year. Case on with where's my money in front of the the JPCEO.
Oh yeah. Imagine it like they used the Stewie clip and used K-Son as Stewie and Brian as Vshojo.
Yeah, like yeah, here's what where's my money, nigga? Where's my motherfucking money, nigga? Haha, ito me. So sorry, I don't know where your money is. So this and that.
Sure. So for it to be a financial mistake, the bookkeeper should not be a hamster, but that fucking rocking Burton from The Simpsons episode where Homer got extremely fat.
Yeah. So Desune, so why didn't you pay anyone, retard?
Hold on. Let me read this. Where's my motherfucking money? Where's my money, nigga? Where's my motherfucking money, nigga? Hey, Miss Hari, we don't know where your money is. So that's Nate. Why did you pay anyone, retard?
Tonight's entertainment. This ad cost them $13,000.
They just stayed a dragon.
Yeah, should have just stayed a dragon. Talent freedom. The U.S. side is like heck. ENV
reveals the shady practices of Vshojo. BT calls the shits on him. Nuts was right. Okay.
Yeah.
Shady, what were we saying?
Yeah, she's like saying, "Where I want it now, Despan." I wish she would do a small cock humiliation scene where she mocks the listener for not giving her enough. I swear
you could told your JP visiting him for Kamei Secrets and he was still stuck with Soul Disney.
Yeah.
Let me get the clip of Where's My Money from Family Guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where is it? Where is it? I want it now. Huh.
Who the
I wish you would do a small humiliation scene where she mocks the listener for not giving her enough money.
I know, it's like it's kind of weird, and I feel bad. Like this shit just kind of went deep south. Like she landed herself into a bad situation, and I don't blame her.
The difference between DSTA and Pico.
I'm just gonna leave it there.
All right, you're just gonna leave it there.
Yeah, it's in the the chat, on the voice chat. You see the video clip. Where's my money?
Where's my money?
Brian.
Yeah, where's my money? Oh yeah, that thing. Yeah, someone actually did post it. Someone did post it. Yeah, where's my money? Where's my money? Where's my money?
Imagine using K-Son as Stewie and Brian as Vshojo.
I'm pretty sure they'll do it. They'll do.
No, that's it.
Watashi wa desuke. Watashi wa desuke.
They'll do it.
Holy shit!
Go make
that makes it less.
Like, this is so ridiculous.
Watashi wa desu ka?
Yeah. Yeah, Vshojo gets formed and tries to position itself as a savior of VTubing where the workers have freedom. I can immediately tell it's a scam from the socialist language. Vshokeks defend it with their lives and cry shit themselves whenever anybody criticizes their scared cow, their sacred cow. Fast forward to 2025, Vshojo completely exposed as an actual black company and is now dead. I will now proceed to smugly dab on Vshojo X. Yeah, let's dab for those for that. Dab it, guys. Yeah. Dab.
I can really tell a scam from a socialist language.
Yeah, no. It's like K-san can dab on this too. She can join in.
Oh, that one guy was sharing on Henya on the thread. What the fuck, dude? What did she do?
Yeah, fuck off. Fuck off for shaming Henya. Henya's a kid. Leave the kid alone. What are you
a kid?
How old is she?
Oh, I meant the person behind Henya. Oh, Henya
is a kid.
Oh well.
Yeah, because I kind of see her as a kid because she kind of does act like one.
Oh yeah. So that's Nay. It would be It would be funny if the money went proof things to gun run, horse betting due to these Yakuza terrorists and whatnot. People, they shit on the schizzos out here gun run a Yakuza. Look what's happening. Also, Parrot just said, "Fuck, I know you were here. Put me in the video, you coward."
Parrot is gonna be possibly doing this. Daily reminder: she was astronomically wrong. She could have never been wrong about a company. Just say sorry to China and return to Hololive. It's not that big of a deal.
There is worshipping Nepo, but he's just talking shit. Hassan! I know it's you, nigga!
Oh god. It's if it happens, if CoffeeZilla's gonna do this, I'm gonna watch this.
Hassan, please, why are you even here? You don't even watch feature with you, Hihari Sen, nigga. Jihadi.
It's basically Al Qaeda's.
It's their word of like, it's kind of like crusade.
Yeah, jihad is basically a holy war.
Yeah, holy war.
Not just a it's an Islam thing.
Yeah, it's an Islam thing where they basically say we're going to war. We're going to fight them. We're going to street fight them on the street. We're going to kill them. We're going to murder them. And we're going to send a message.
Jihad.
That's what they're going to say.
Be honest, let me tell you this. There's two different Muslims, and we know the bad ones as the ones we're talking about, right?
No, they're several.
Shia and Sunni.
Yeah, and there's also the I forgot the other one. The Houthi.
Houthi, those are... Yeah, the Houthi, those are terrorists.
And we got also the Uyghur Muslims as well.
Yeah, there's several types of Muslims because I know that they're all different in belief of Islam.
Imagine getting Soldaneda, you're paid for a full year, and they need someone else to out them before doing anything.
No, it's just I found out. Apparently, there's several copies of the Quran, and of course, they were all written differently because.
Chinese fans are whole like wanted her to be arrested and deported there. That bitch was burned down. Maybe Keisan should get in a Koei Pikami and apologize for roping her to Vshojo.
Oh yeah.
So if your friend doesn't give you your money back, you can simply emulate for breaking your trust. I think it's fair. Justin TV, I'll put 10 million on Gold Ship. Shinagawa Tokyo Horse Race Kiosk. Sir, Gold Ship is retired.
Gold Ship is retired.
Gold shit, of course.
Oh man, Keisan just made herself unemployed for life. Nobody in Japan is going to hire a Mihara, which decided.
Fuck you and fuck Chinese cockroaches. Taiwan is a country, cunt. Get him.
I would hire Keisan.
We are seeing a company that says Vshojo
Like
going
it's
under
sort of-
lie. Holy
yeah,
shit! VTuber business is trash.
I wish everyone could hire. Like this is kind of sad though. Yes.
Imagine, you imagine like this, like you know about when Vic has his own dubbing studio, which is Anime Matsuri.
Yeah.
Imagine Anime Matsuri pick those VTubers up, and oh my god, Kick Vic will be going screeching.
Well, the thing is, they don't realize they can go to Mythic.
Yeah.
He's just for life. Nobody in Japan is going to hire a Manhattan, which decided to shame his boss and the company in front of a live audience.
And I'm just saying one thing for sure.
They would.
These Kick, they still never want to move on from the drama. They still hate him. They're obsessed with him. That's why, you know. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Yeah, Gu has China on a leash now. She can't come back safely.
Yeah, the thing is, like, looking at the situation, it is kind of sad that this happened because these people really have no idea what they're saying.
Yeah.
Because they're all like, they really have to say this shit.
Wow, yeah, it's funny.
Yeah, and everybody misses Coco. That's the thing.
That's true.
Yeah.
Shit.
Coco, she never died. I mean, let's be honest.
Yeah, she never died. She just left because the whole situation where she basically mentioned Taiwan as a country kind of upset the Chinese, and they kind of went after her over it.
I mean, it's true. Taiwan is a fucking country.
Yeah, and they got upset about that because out of personal national pride, as you say.
It's because according to them, Taiwan is rightfully according to the Communist Party.
Yeah, it was rightfully theirs, but they defended that.
Rightfully my ass. Taiwan is basically what China wishes it would be.
Yeah, free from doing whatever. Yeah, they wish they can have the freedom to do whatever the hell they want, but they don't because.
And also being an absolute fucking powerhouse when it comes to technology.
Yeah. Yeah, and you can see right here, all of Nova left, all of Vshojo next left. Who's next? All of them left.
Yeah, the founders left. Vshojo had one male VTuber there, but he left.
Yeah, because they realized they weren't being paid.
Yeah. And I didn't know, like, I thought Vshojo was going to be, like, an old female group, but they have a male VTuber in there,
yeah,
which was weird.
And the thing is, like, a lot of people are pissed off with what's going on.
Yeah.
Because of the fact that they took money from a charity. That's fraud.
Yeah.
They used that whatever they were using it for, they should have never lied to people for it. Because that is considered fraud. You basically said this was a charity, and now you're trying to tell people, oh. And this is like a lot of the developments right now is they did a new one, and they did a new charity dedicating it to Iron Mouse, and Iron Mouse got $1 million out of it versus the $500K that was owed to her.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, speaking of which, I got to talk about the whole Visa and MasterCard situation. Jesus.
Yeah, you were talking about that film. It's called Let Them
Yeah.
considering that these bitches were defending pedophiles and all that, well, yeah, hypocrites, all of them.
Yeah, we found out they're not really, because Sabby actually explained it. She made a video about them, and it kind of explains everything, their backgrounds and everything.
Sabby has a YouTube channel?
Yeah,
fucking crazy.
Yeah, she made a video about it too, explaining that they're not really feminists. They're Christian fundamentalists, that they supported a lot of things that were kind of like not feminism. Like she does have a YouTube channel.
That's true.
Yeah, here's the video that she explains this whole thing.
Okay, if there's one AI site builder you need to meet, it's this dope tech from Wix.
Let me go ahead and get through this.
You can't fight a war without first understanding your enemy. And in this video, I will be laying Collective Shout bare for all to see, showing you all their words, their beliefs, and their history. In the last 48 hours, I have been labeled a man by them for daring to speak out. Since then, they have done nothing but continue to use harsh language to try to make a point. They deem everyone questioning them porn addicts, pedophiles, or worse, all while presenting all anime as childlike to gear up for their next major crusade.
What are you talking about?
They never once engage with a single woman who speaks out against them and seem to prefer to silence them. We start this with their website, a brief overview. They claim to be against the sexualization and exploitation of women and girls, but their focus lies in controlling businesses, walking a fine line between attacking women directly while shaming businesses for selling products that women refuse to stop buying. They've taken glory in targeting Grand Theft Auto back in 2015. They targeted Detroit Become Human, Sword Art Online, and other games in anime. But they did a lot more than just that. Halloween costume is a bit too sexy. They want it gone. Wine bar getting a little saucy with an ad? Banned. Bookstore selling raunchy works of fiction, mostly by women for women? Bad. Playboy raising money for breast cancer charities? Hella banned. Bakery using a cheeky slogan that is fun? Oh, this is hell on earth for these people. Lip gloss companies associating with the sensual themes? The devil might as well be gazing right at you. They even present a full-grown woman as a tween or girl instead of the woman that she is in order to shame a clothing company for such imagery. They have a treasure trove of misrepresentations and claims of sending angry emails, but I can't find a single mention of actually helping rape or abuse victims. Who is Melinda Tankard-Reist, the founder of Collective Shout? A woman with a journalism degree who somehow ended up as a bioethics advisor for a senator. Melinda is actually hated among feminists because she seems to not understand the word.
That's not a woman. A tween. Are you for real?
Deeply pro-life and pro-woman by claim, however, has no issue banning things women actually want and do. Born in 1963, she's a 61-year-old and is dedicating her golden years to fighting fiction instead of spending time with her family. Not even a year after getting hired for some position she isn't qualified for, the senator she worked for was able to pull abortion pills from Australia in developing nations that Australia had its claws in, denying women safe abortion options even in the face of rape or incest. The rest of the...
Yeah. That's what she was doing. This is what they're trying to do.
Doing what?
These people work for the government.
Who?
They're not feminists. They work for the government.
Dude, watch this stream.
I'm just showing the. All right, I'll give you the video. This is what I'm watching. I'll leave it in the YouTube shilling.
Yeah.
This is what I was watching.
of the world by comparison.
Peel the
was using
nigga's
these
toenails
pills.
off,
This is what
castrate and
actual
break his fingers, and
feminists
he
started to
still
notice
start
her, and
it.
she has been a
And
thorn
every
in women's
sentence
side
exasperated
ever
sigh and
since.
very calm.
In
So
2012,
listen,
Melinda threatened to sue
I'm checking that thread right now.
Wilson for daring to speak against her. In a
I
very
saw
tame
that
blog
vid-
post, Jennifer calls out Collective Shout
So the
for
Collective
essentially
Shouts aren't
slut-shaming by proxy
actual
and
feminists,
denying
right?
women
Yeah,
agency to
they're not really
choose.
feminists.
This notion is important for later. And
So
Jennifer
what are
questions
they?
the group
They,
and how
they are working
operate.
with
How
feminists, so
Collective Shout shames women and girls.
by
It's with
association,
some
they're also
amusement that I note
moralists too.
Melinda Tankard
Yeah.
Reist's Collective Shout claims that
Yeah.
they are not slut-shaming women and girls who
Well,
want
they're
to buy
basically
and wear
Karens, you
clothing that
know.
the organization
Yeah,
You know how
they're,
feminism-
they're
sexualizes
basically
them.
they're basically
They are
Karens.
not, they
They're
claim,
Christian.
targeting women and girls who wear the clothes. Rather, they are attacking the retailers who sell them. I suppose they are slutty retail
They're
shamers.
basically conservative.
If they attack
Karens.
retailers who sell the clothes of which they
Yeah,
so strongly
conservative
disapprove,
Karens,
they
or
cannot
say
help but slut shame the women
right-wing-
who freely choose to buy and wear
Right-wing
them.
feminists.
They are
Extreme.
telling women and girls
Extreme
that the clothes
right-wing.
sexualize them. That is,
Yeah, they're
makes them look
basically
like
right-wing
tramps and sluts
feminists.
available for male
Yeah.
use and abuse. You can't have these clothes.
Quite
Collective
a
Shout
cut to
says,
good shit,
because
but
they
yeah.
make you look available. And
To
if
be
you won't
honest,
stop
both
buying
left-wing
them,
feminists
we'll
and
stop them
right-wing
from being
feminists, they're
sold.
just bad, to be honest.
Believe it or
Yeah.
not, no retailer on earth stocks products nobody wants to buy and hopes to prosper. Clearly, somebody wants the clothing Collective Shout loves to hate. Not everybody shares their aesthetic. Maybe it's a class thing. I noticed they aren't going after David Jones and Pumpkin Patch, who service the middle class and peddle a different aesthetic from Target. What's certain is that if someone is trying to prevent stores from stocking the clothes you want because they think it's immoral, you are being judged and shamed for your choices by people who believe they know better than you and how you should look. I've never looked at a young girl and thought she looks like a tramp, or more formally, she's been sexualized, no matter what the girl is wearing. It's a mystery to me why anyone would choose to first perceive a child in this way and then speak about her in such a pejorative term.
Tell me if you're feeling this way. The internet
Oh God.
that we've all so come to depend on has become one of the most.
She goes on to write more, but that summarizes it nicely.
Easy on the microphone.
She then goes on to detail a strange letter sent over by a possible lawyer and the demands. The 17th of January that year. Some thoughts on being threatened with defamation by MTR. Well, here's the thing. I've been challenging MTR for a couple of years on the drum at On the Line Opinion and on my blog. Not once has she debated, denied, argued, or contested the points that I've made about her and the position from which she speaks. TR has a much bigger public platform than I do and far more opportunity to respond to her critics. But rather than engage in any debate at all with me over the last couple of years, she's now chosen to threaten me with a defamation suit. If she proceeds, she will financially ruin me. Demands that her lawyer, Rick Lucas of Colquhoun Murphy, the firm that successfully sued Bob Elias after his...
You know, it's a damn shame that her name doesn't start with N, otherwise it would be Nitorari.
In another
Yeah.
attempt to bully, intimidate, and control me, Mr. Lucas does not want me
NTR.
to reveal to anybody what those demands
Yeah.
are. The two statements I made that offended Tankard Reist, according to her lawyer's letters, are: 1. I stated she is a Baptist, which he claims in the letter she is not, and 2, that I expressed my opinion that MTR is duplicitous and deceptive about her religion. If I do not retract both those statements, apologize in format MTR's lawyers determines is sufficient for her needs, and pay for all her legal costs, even though there has been no writ served and the matter has not gone anywhere near court, they are still demanding I pay costs she has incurred to date. I will be faced with financial ruin as I defend a defamation suit. Jennifer luckily refuses to bend the knee and refuses to apologize or retract anything. But what it did do was start a conversation that led to a collective shouting at Melinda, turning her into a laughingstock. However, there are those that came to her defense in her circle. This article was written in January 25th, 2012. On Sunday, TR was also given a platform by Fairfax to complain about the level of online vilification directed at her since her legal threats to Wilson. That same day, News Limited commenter and avowed Catholic Miranda Devine weighed in to run the same line. TR was a victim of cyberbullies, miserable orcs who lurk in the dark recesses of Twitter and the blogosphere, who had poured calumny on her. Devine's piece was littered with abuse of her own. Leslie Kenold was nastily termed an abortion enthusiast, bringing to mind Sarah Silverman's line, I want to get an abortion, but my boyfriend and I are having trouble conceiving. Conservative lawyer Kathy Sherry also joined in, complaining that she had been driven from debate because unaccountable bloggers directed exclusionary vitriol at her. It's a tale as old as time. Then came the funniest post of all. Threatened legal action by the Australian sex party because she said that they were associated with pseudo-child pornography. The blogger, whom anti-pornography campaigner Melinda Tankard-Reist has threatened with defamation, has vowed not to apologize. And the Australian sex party, a long-term opponent of Miss Tankard-Reist, has now made its own defamation threats.
Hold on.
Miss Tankard-Reist's lawyers served Jennifer Wilson, whose blog at the website No Place for Sheep was a letter demanding that Dr. Wilson retract a post that characterized Miss Tankard-Reist as being hypocritical for not disclosing her religious beliefs. Dr. Wilson said the approach was heavy-handed and bullying. Meanwhile, the leader of the Australian sex party, Fiona Patten, said Miss Tankard-Reist has made some very horrible untruths about the party, and she has been inspired by the controversy to revisit the issue of legal action.
Okay,
in 2009, Miss Tankard-Reist posted an article accusing the sex party of being linked to pseudo-child pornography.
Beeping. I don't know so what beep you hear about.
She uses the harshest language possible to look right, as outed here for being praised for using emotionally charged language, not factual. The Sydney Morning Herald released an article with a segment here. It is a message that has attracted a wide range of fans and collaborators, from teenagers to teachers and psychologists such as Steve Biddulph and Michael Cargreg. It is very difficult to debate with her because if you're talking to a mainstream audience, you sound like a boring dick, observes one commentator who is regularly pitted against Tankard-Reist.
It's coming from you.
She argues anecdotally.
It wasn't me, it's like it's the background.
Yeah, it's ringing.
And she is highly effective at it. She doesn't
because
come
someone
with facts.
playing TV
with data.
outside
She doesn't
anyways
come
of
with
my
useful
room.
statistics.
Oh, really?
No, she shouts you down with emotion. That's dangerous. But this woman also only filters who she debates with.
Yeah, I'm
she
just
would never have a
gonna
conversation
shave and
with
shower
me.
quickly anyways, guys.
And we know that because they blocked me. Surely the point of contention when it comes to Melinda is not about God or her as a person, but about her politics, which are socially conservative and stem from an old school desire to protect women and girls from a cruel and sexualized world, as if women are unable to think and act for themselves. Misogynist abuse online and playing the victim. Well, victimhood really is the new black, isn't it? Back in 2012, I suggested at the beginning of the year that we look out for victimhood on the part of right-wing commentators, but it's alarming just how quickly it was served up. Victim-in-chief at the moment is Christian activist, anti-abortion campaigner, and censorship advocate Melinda Tankard-Reist. The womenaustralia.info website down at the bottom says there's been some controversy over the extent to which Tankard-Reist's claims come from a feminist position of concern for the greater social welfare of women in general. Questions center on her work for Senator Herendine, an independent Catholic senator who, in deals with the Howard government in 1996, heavily restricted the availability of the abortion pill in both Australia and in countries in receipt of Australian aid. Tankard-Reist's own deep adherence to her Christian faith has also led to suggestions that her stance against abortion and pornography are driven by conservative morale and religious beliefs rather than a social commitment to ensuring the concerns of women are publicized and improved. But she isn't the only psycho who can give us insights into this little gaggle of graying geeses. Let's take a look at Caitlin Roper, the campaign manager.
Yeah.
She's another journalist trying to sell books. I mean censor anime. I mean raise taxes. Protect women. Her pinned tweet is, of course, her trying to sell her book, Sex, Dolls, Robots, and Women Hating. She has, of course, naturally blocked me. Here she is retweeting the Spinifex Press. Activist Caitlin Roper, author of Sex, Dolls, Robots, and Women Hating, has spent many hours on forums of men, numbering in their thousands, who own replica women. Caitlin takes issue back in 2023. How has the skimpies industry survived #MeToo? Apparently, Me Too wasn't about servicing rape victims and giving them a platform to tell their story. No, it was actually about shutting down bars, and sex clubs. Interesting. She also takes issue back in 2021. Want to call out sexual harassment? Start with your own Champs Change-led shopping centers hosting sexist and pornified images of essentially naked women. Unwanted exposure to sexual and pornographic imagery is sexual harassment.
Yeah.
This just in, treating women as sex objects doesn't suddenly become feminist act just because the photographer is a woman. So she takes issue with a woman's ability to choose. If I, a female photographer, go to my female friend who's interested in posing a bit risque, that's apparently not good. She argues with Michael here. Michael says,
What the
yeah,
hell?
men don't get treated the same. I mean, every single sunglasses ad or clothing ad for men is just some good-looking male model, shirtless or otherwise. So yeah, men get the same treatment in regards to ads. Caitlin, however, comes in very bravely. Nope, sure, men too are sexualized, but I'm yet to see shopping center ads featuring men posing submissively, near naked, smiling coyly, wearing a fuck me expression alongside fully clothed women. Well, don't worry, you got what you wanted because in 2020 they started really promoting the demasculation of men. Now it's all over the place in Marvel. Empowerment has become the cover for doing whatever the hell you like.
Yeah.
Anyone who complains is trying to oppress you. And we'll revisit this article. Kim K does not post naked selfies of herself in order to liberate women from oppression. She does it for her career. Now, there is truth in
Which
this
is
tweet.
true.
However, the reason why she's tweeting it is bad because her reason for tweeting it is wanting to censor people who do genuinely want to do those things. Meyer, is it your policy to display posters of naked, objectified women so long as it is international campaigns? Why are pregnant women always naked on magazine covers? Why indeed? Why do we celebrate the beauty of a pregnant woman? I wonder, Caitlin. I wonder. Coming back to the Collective Shout podcast called Beyond Patriarchal Sex, and, well, their most recent one has a lot of irony in it.
To you. Real empowerment isn't about being desirable. It's about having agency. It's about the freedom to say no, the freedom to speak out, to take up space, to stand with others fighting for justice.
Real empowerment isn't about desirability. It's about agency, the freedom to speak out. Funny, because Collective Shout wants to take away the agency of women to choose based on their views of sex, abortion, and fiction. And the moment a woman disagrees with them, they either sue them, block them, or label them a man in my case. And at the minute 55 mark, this happens.
I told you that rape and incest games are being marketed to 12-year-olds.
Full stop. That is not happening. That is a mischaracterization of the market, ratings, and more. But they knew that. They use harsh language to avoid challenge and then lie about everything after. Countries have rating boards for a reason, and presenting things like this is dangerous because it could be done about anything. This is the slippery slope of misinformation at its finest. Removing adult spaces isn't the answer, which is their goal. Removing children from the internet is the best solution, but you don't need government to do it. You need a change in culture. But again, we're focusing on their words right now. In another video from 2 months ago, they're boasting about the No Mercy game going down, at the developer's actions, however, not Steam's, which is probably why they went to payment processors, because Steam didn't do anything. These two women here are Melinda and Danny. Danny is the NCOS legal rep and person attempting to characterize anime as childlike in totality. These groups move together because it has become more effective for them. NCOS is a morality group that rebranded from Catholic morals to child exploitation because people listen with harsher language involved. This video goes on to make the claims, oh, the science is out there, to back them up. But she promotes another book written by someone else within Collective Shout while making outlandish claims that 12-year-olds are getting easy access to adult games. That's a parenting problem, not an adult-to-adult market problem. All of their videos and interviews are like this, just internet bloggers with no real worth to the world saying, trust me, bro, even though we've already had plenty of studies on media saying the opposite is true. But we all know that this isn't about facts. This is just angry women doing angry woman things. For 30 years. Moving on from Caitlin, This is Coralie Allison, the operation manager, and some of her tweets over the years. Japan bans possession of child pornography, but not excludes manga or anime. She's upset about just manga and anime existing, mind you. She's not upset about the content of it because she doesn't engage with the content of it. She's upset over something she doesn't understand.
Coralie.
Mirroring the previous woman.
Well, I guess Coralie is a better name for her because she lies.
Although still topless, because apparently using women's bodies to sell products works, right? Looks like they haven't read the research that shows ads with sexual objectification don't actually sell more products. Oops. Just a bit of sexploitation courtesy of Mayo. Using a woman's naked body to sell perfume. Let's wrap her in a ribbon, as if she's an actual object.
Coralie is fucking idiotic.
For only €49, you can book pretty, innocent, seductive, and naked Florence. I think it depends could have gotten the message across without zooming in on a girl's half-naked body.
Keep in mind, the target audience for Depends is older women. No girls were involved in this.
Objectified, near-naked female bodies with bags for heads. Is she naked holding a blanket? A dress? Who really cares? Her purpose is to act sultry so we can sell more perfume. And no cosmetic counter would be complete without a product endorsing sexual harassment. Send nudes, lip tint with a picture of bare backside.
You know, the weird thing about this is that I don't usually go to the perfume section or the unless I want to buy, like, for example, soap. Perfume I might just buy. Like, if I want to buy soap, a bar soap, deodorant, that's the only thing I buy over there.
In all honesty, I know of a store that sells perfume.
Yeah.
If I want perfume. Outside that, I think I saw soap the last time I went to Walmart.
Yeah, it's like, people don't seem to understand. Like, whenever I go down to the store, I don't see a lot of advertisement where women are semi-nude or whatever the heck you claim in your world that you see. I just pass by, don't really care about it because I'm going to the store. Either I'm going to GameStop or somewhere else, or a movie or a video store to buy a movie. That's what I'm interested in. If there was a gay man that's possibly interested in it, I'm pretty sure he'll buy makeup or makeup artist, depending on who you encounter over there. Do you think this endorses sexual harassment? No, it just basically, they're just endorsing people to basically buy into the idea that this would make you look beautiful. That's the whole point of what they're advertising. They're saying that this could make you look pretty. This can make you look beautiful. Put on this makeup. This will make you look pretty and beautiful. That's the whole point of what they're doing. They're trying to make you buy this product, claiming that it would make you look pretty. I don't really care about it because I'm a man. And you think this is going to affect women in some way about advertising something like this, when really this is just to demonstrate the product that it would make. They use models to demonstrate the product to show, oh, this looks pretty. I want to do that. I want to look pretty too. That's basically what they're doing. That's called advertising the product. They're advertising to the customers to see if they could buy this product because they know people will buy it because they think it would make them look nice. But my God, this person is so obsessed about the issue of this is objectifying women. This is hurting their bodies, their self-esteem, and all this other stuff. And it's just like, get over yourself. You don't have to buy into the hype. You just walk away. It's that simple. But no, this is why I don't get why these people do this stuff. It just makes no sense. They basically just, they don't ignore this. They don't turn the other cheek to look away from it. They just keep going, like they just keep going and going about how this is bad. This is bad. Yes, it's bad for you, but you don't have to buy into it. You don't have to buy into the hype of it. You just walk away. There are many suckers out there that would fall for this stuff, but you just keep going and going about how bad it is, and it's like, yeah, it's bad.
Because that's just what young girls need. Pressure to send naked selfies.
Why are you promoting young girls wearing makeup? Makeup should actually just be an adult woman thing. I digress.
And when your marketing department has no creativity, you resort to age-old sexual innuendo. Get naked, get dirty, get rough, get clean. Wow, how original. I'm so inspired to buy this product. Insert massive eye roll. Coles pulls Harper's Bazaar Australia magazine with naked Miranda Kerr on cover.
In a rare twist of fate, though, this is, and I do have to give them credit for this, the only group to remain consistent in their hatred of all nudity.
Shame the Body Shop Australia uses naked men to sell soap. If your product was any good, you wouldn't need sex to sell it. Gasp. I asked the staff at Meijer why a picture of naked women with perfume in a crotch was displayed.
You mean the individual at the counter making minimum wage who has never talked to a representative from the actual company in their life, who isn't paid enough to deal with your bullshit? I like how there's no follow-up. Also, none of them have any engagement on any of their tweets, and yet somehow they get companies to listen to them. I think that's crazy.
Let's celebrate women by stripping them naked and make them sit on the floor. Women's cycling team made to look half naked. Stop objectifying and sexualizing women. Council officials.
I just noticed that all her reaction images are from Genshin, and there's a bit of her playing that game 3 months ago.
God, she just keeps going year after year.
She got
so
fucked.
hateful.
Why are you not
She's
investing
fucked.
in tax liens?
Yeah.
No, seriously. Why are you not investing into one of the most incredible...
But this is my personal favorite.
At Coralie.
I understand why the stalking ads are misogynistic, but what's wrong with showing skin in a non-sexualized way?
It's the cumulative total of using naked and or sexualized women's bodies in marketing that is harmful.
Interesting. They want the Sharia law of advertisement and fiction to be the deciders of what is and isn't okay. Why do they think that they deserve so much power? Why doesn't the Muslim man or the Chinese dictator get to decide? Why should they be elected the moral arbiter? My most holy of late Nan, a pious woman through and through, would tell them that they are being whores for showing any skin. So why are they being listened to over the wisdom of my Nan? But that last tweet, that's exactly what this is all about. It's the total use of naked bodies in marketing that is harmful. They are against all nudity, which means all movies and games and content with anything spicy they want sanitized. The Witcher, GTA, Mass Effect, all these games with a bit of fan service, all anime, all of TV. However, there's not a peep trying to get payment processors to sever ties with Hollywood, where actual rape and pedophilia run rampant behind the cameras. These are the people that they support, follow, retweet, reference. The first one is the funniest one, retweeting something that sounded good to them, but it comes from someone who may actually have a disdain for women. And they don't retract the tweet. They cannot admit that they are wrong because the moment that they do, well, that's bad for them because what else are they wrong about? This was the individual that I used in a previous video. He actually commented on their tweet that he isn't even a gamer and shouldn't be their Exhibit A. Then says common woman L. I would agree here because this is the ultimate L, but they still keep those words up despite the trollish nature of them. Melinda retweeted Danny, who is on her crusade of labeling everything anime as childlike. Melinda also retweets Marissa, but Marissa's too stupid to realize that all nudity bad and genuinely thinks her gooning, Baldur's Gate, is good, which in reality, Collective Shout wants this gone too, because remember, all nudity bad, all porn degrading, all fiction must be sanitized. Jolie, a supporter of Coralie, says the quiet part out loud.
Jolie says, "Yep, can't wait for the marketing to get clever and create ads that don't involve sexualized sexism to sell. That being said, the best way to stop this is to not buy their stuff." And yet, females do. Not women in this case. And yes, I will look into the words chosen and the disdain that this person has for the fact that women dare to have agency. Which brings me to the next article reposted by Caitlin Roper talking about how empowerment has become a cover for doing whatever the hell you like. And anyone complaining is oppressive. While there is some crossover from arguments over the years that would normally have me mildly agreeing with them, that empowerment from the overall female movement was just...
So, the whole Hollywood credit card thing, yeah, they use credit cards that are called... I think there's a card called the Visa Black Card.
Yeah. Yeah, those are like the high tier ones.
Yeah, they're like the Visa Black Card it's a luxury card portfolio rebranded as a MasterCard Black Card. These cards are basically used in Hollywood. A lot of Hollywood types use this card, especially producers, and also directors. A lot of them spend a lot of money on these cards. They get paid millions of dollars. You have to have $1 million. And the fact is, I recalled there was a case where a lady was given a Visa Black Card and she didn't have to pay it off. She was given that card by mistake.
Lucky.
This thing has an unlimited amount of because the Black Card is like, it has infinite limit. That is what the Visa MasterCard is. It has an infinite limit. I know Danny DeVito owns one. A lot of Hollywood types own these cards. If you can find a person that has this card, they are rich beyond recognition. Because this is a card that can be, and this is a fact. Like, these cards are no joke. They are real cards. They are black. If this says the Visa Black Card, that means they are fucking loaded. Or they work for somebody that's a part of a company, because they usually give these out to anybody who's works in that company. And I know these cards are very only the 1% owns these cards.
Yeah.
It signifies that they are loaded rich. Yeah, and plus if they unlimited credit too. If they have like the credit card version of it, that credit card has unlimited credit. And I wish I was rich to have this, but you don't get these cards simply because you're rich. You get these cards because you are in Hollywood or you work in a certain type of industry. And these cards are very rare. Visa and MasterCard both have these cards. They are not, and I don't even know why anyone has these cards. But I do recall a story from a person telling me about these cards. These black cards, a lady told me one time that a person lost their Visa card, and I remembered something was like a DV Productions, which is Danny DeVito Productions, which that's what it meant. Danny DeVito owns a production company, and he does make his own little like TV shows or movies, and he basically has an unlimited credit for making these films that he makes money off of, and one of his assistants lost the card. They dropped it, and I remember my friend explained to me that my ex-friend explained to me that she had to return the card back to them because she used to work as a Teamster, and she explained that card is a very she could have used it for something, but that card is a very rare card. If you lose it, you're fucked. You're fucked. And, yeah. Plus, you have to pay back some of that if it's credit. If you have a bank card, you have unlimited credit.
Damn.
Yeah, this thing has unlimited credit. But the percentage to pay it back, oh boy. That thing is no joke. You gotta pay off that debt.
Just manipulation. It is the reasoning that they use it and the reasoning behind collective shout that I will shoot them down. They use this as a means to shame women and control. They can't just call a woman a slut anymore, so they know that won't work. But what they are doing is going to the store and giving them bad press in hopes that they ban the item that the women won't stop buying. Before I get canceled, I learned a new word today, and so will you. From shopping to naked selfies, how empowerment lost its meaning. It's quite an exciting time to be a woman, I can tell you. Feminism might not have quite finished its work yet. There are still niggly little things such as unequal pay and female genitalia mutilation, and unbelievably, abortion remains an actual issue in the US elections in 2016. But never has it been easier for a woman to feel empowered. So apparently, genital mutilation is just something to be mildly uncomfortable with. The article, however, goes on. The problem with this approach is that it leads to a great big pile of nothing. The suggestion that women should unthinkably celebrate one another purely out of sisterly feelings is about as patronizing as the idea that women shouldn't trouble their brains with opinions. The article further goes on, feminists who query whether things such as prostitution, pole dancing, or larking about naked while being filmed by self-described pervert Terry Richard, as Miley Cyrus did for her video Wrecking Ball, are really empowering themselves, are shouted down as angry anti-sex harridans. In recent years, there have been...
To my understanding, at the time, Miley Cyrus didn't give a shit. She just came in like a wrecking ball. That's all she cared about when she released that album.
Feminist revisions of everyone from Margaret Thatcher to Kim Kardashian simply because they want their own self-empowered women, even though both of them explicitly distance themselves from the label in their respective times. Yet when the Kardashian tweeted a topless selfie last month, she claimed that she was empowered by her sexuality and thus, via the media of her iPhone and her breasts, she was striving to encourage the same empowerment for girls and women all over the world. Anyone who queried this philosophy was shouted down as an out-of-date loser who encouraged body shaming. So maybe the easiest way to deal with the kinds of arguments raised by choice feminism is to end with the simple truth. While the ability to choose is feminist, that doesn't mean the choice itself is. As Carrie Bradshaw, the icon of self-empowerment, could tell you, do whatever you like, but don't kid yourself that you're doing anything more than pleasing yourself. Buying shoes is not a strike against the patriarchy. Telling other women to shut up online is not a feminist act. Tweeting photos of your boobs is not empowering the world.
The Chevy Equinox is more than an SUV.
They're basically not feminist.
There's a lot of things I actually agree with in this article, but having Collective Shout use this as a means of censorship, that's bad. I don't aim to stop women from taking pictures of themselves, just merely being informed that the act is not a form of empowerment. You're still showing off boobs. It's just you doing it. All of this
Yeah.
is still about control. Controlling what men can consume and controlling what women want to do, all while defying biology and ignoring the concept of self-governance, responsibility, and ownership. Collective Shout is an evil organization that will stop at nothing. They're a politically funded and politically supported Australian group attempting to influence American markets and companies across the globe. By going to nervous payment processors, they have now skirted government altogether by taking advantage of the duopoly of Visa and MasterCard, but also PayPal and others. If this is allowed to continue, essentially these women have found a life hack of true power. These companies don't want to make business risks and have government come down on them, so it's easier for them to just give in, but no more. We cannot let extremists win. This group is not woke. They are not extreme Christians. They don't represent anyone but themselves, are upset because churches apparently don't do enough, and seem to blame unrelated topics on each other instead of just promoting good parenting and accountability. They want to tear down a woman's right to choice in more than just clothing, but abortion too. Look at this gross framing of this. Using a woman's suffering and worse, based on her bullshit book, tries to claim that the woman tried to hang herself because of the abortion, not because of the rape or whatever else has gone on. Her book argues women who have abortions suffer more. But when she collected testimony, she only sought out pro-life individuals by posting to Right to Life newsletter. Keep this in mind, this woman's work in 1995 and 1996 aided in preventing safe abortion methods for developing areas that Australia had infected. Her other book, Defiant Birth, includes narratives that resist pressures to abort, which she presents as empowering. Remember above where they had someone on their YouTube channel say empowerment is the right to choose? Apparently not, because if you choose abortion, she'll claim that you're suffering grief. They don't want any nudity, not even tastefully done nudity, and will call whatever they want childlike or exploitation to get their way. They will lie, misrepresent, and use harsh language. Countries all over the world have their own laws. And if she wants to make Australia more miserable, she should go about that, and Australians can resist her and lambaste her. But now she is attempting to do so internationally, and I won't stand for it. Yes, they went viral over rape and incest video games, but their true motives expand far beyond that. This group is dangerous, and I thank you for your time listening. I know that this was a mouthful full of information.
Yes. So in the process of this, I'm going to go ahead and show you guys something. I announced that Operation British is in effect. Do you know what Operation British is?
No, I do not.
Okay, I'll give you a hint. That image. You don't get it, do you?
Oh, no. It's really pumped. Hold up.
Yeah.
Holy shit. I think I was about to say that. Okay. Real quick.
Yeah.
Operation British. What is Operation British about?
Okay, I'm gonna give you the Operation British. It was in Gundam. Where they sent a colony to Australia.
Okay.
Yeah.
Australia's more of a penal colony back in those days.
Yeah.
But yeah.
But this is what it says. The Principality's military operation in the early stages of the 1 Year War intended to destroy Earth Federation forces headquarters at Gibraltar by dropping a space colony onto it. Though the colony did not hit its intended target, it still resulted in massive casualties on Earth. Knowing the national strength by overwhelming weak compared to the Federation, the Principality's military conceived a plan to ensure its victory, dropping a space colony into Gibraltar. the Earth Federation military headquarters constructed in an underground cavern in South America, Gibraltar, which was Brazil, was a massive faculty protected by a thick bedrock that could withstand a direct nuclear attack, which they found out that can never happen. Because we kind of tested that out. We found out that even in a mountain, it could still be destroyed. Because thanks, Pakistan. However, the impact force of the colony was estimated to be equivalent of 3 million Hiroshima bombs, capable of destroying any man-made structure. Both Supreme Commander Ginran Zabi and Sodo Sodozabi believed that destroying Gibraltar would deal with a massive military and morale blow to the Federation, allowing Zeon to sign a favorable peace treaty. After numerous simulations, the Zeon military proven the plan. It was codenamed Operation British, after the fact the British Empire collapsed due to decolonization. On January 3rd, this basically was they 3 seconds later, the Zeon fleet began attacking Side 1, Side 2, and Side 4. These attacks intended both as a show of force and to destroy the Federation's space garrisons. Zeon's forces made liberal use of the thermonuclear weapons, the G2 nerve gas, slaughtering billions of colony residents. But it also kind of did something else. It hit Sydney. It hit Sydney, Australia, obliterating the city, and the rest of the colony broke into pieces, rained down on North America and Pacific Ocean. So yeah, that's the whole, because since they are part of the Australian government, I called it Operation British for a reason, because yes, the colony impacted on Sydney, Australia, and destroying that city left it as somewhat of a crater, but it also left like a desolate area where the colony ruins were just there. All was left with the parts of the colony there. So yeah, that's what Operation British was. So I'm announcing that Operation British is in effect. They might just think we're going to go after them. Oh yes, we're going to send a huge Side 3 after you. And it's going to hit like it's going to blow up just like Hiroshima, Nagasaki, and California. And it'll be just as destructive as 10 Little Mans. So anyways, hello? Are you there?
Yeah, I'm in the back. So.
Yeah, it's. So you're still in the bathroom.
Yeah.
Okay, welcome back. So yeah, this is what I'm saying. Operation British.
Mm-hmm.
Named after a colony drop that destroyed that just destroyed which they failed, but instead they hit Sydney, Australia.
When we have another emu war against the Australians, we'll see it's gonna be like the emus are back again.
Yeah, the emus are back again. Yeah, the thing is, it's like I have nothing against the Australians. It's just we're upset with this group because they kind of ruined the anime community.
Yeah. In anime.
Yeah.
And to be honest, it's a Australian group. It needs to they need to just leave other countries alone. Because look, if they don't like it, why don't they do why won't just other countries
they're trying to become a nanny state because they're trying to raise their kids from not being like they want the country to be civilized and educated, and the problem is there's a small amount of resistance towards that. The thing I kind of understand is that one, they're being overtaxed.
Yeah.
And it's like I heard from people in Australia complaining about the fact that whatever jobs they take, they're always being taxed for it. It doesn't matter what job they do, they're always being overtaxed by the governments. That's because you voted for that shit.
Yeah, the point is they voted for it.
Yeah, you voted for it, you pay for it. That's the whole point.
Yeah.
Like I get that people want these people in power, but here's the thing. I'm not going to try to, disrespect anybody over there. It's just that's how it is. You voted for it, you pay for it.
Yeah.
And now and the fact that they try to do the whole enforcing the rules on you guys, it's that you guys had these people in power that are basically abusing power.
Yeah.
So there's nothing you could do about it.
And the only thing is, we can only fight out the payment processes first, then we go after them.
Yeah. Oh, great. So here's what I found out. Guess what they're doing now? I heard this is the news. Lollipop Chainsaw new game and anime adaptation announced it. Dragagami Games and partnered with Nada Holdings announced it. Under the strong partnership between Nada Holdings and Dragaga Games, development is underway with a brand new Lollipop Chainsaw title. Considering that the success of the remake that they did,
I'm almost done.
Yeah, builds upon the appeal of the original. Reads in announcements with a firm commitment to honoring the spirit of the original work. The development team includes key staff members who were involved with the previous title. The new project also beginning to develop. Have you played Lollipop Chainsaw before? So this is just a fluff piece. Oh yeah, here's another one. The original new title aims to recreate the world-rich dark humor. Developing process will prioritize staying true to its distinctive tone and spirit of the original work without imposing excessive creative restrictions in the name of DEI, diversity, equity, inclusion. Oh man, that's funny. I gotta hear the English version of this. This is funny. So yeah, they just announced that they're going to make an anime and also a video game. This game is not rampant pedophilia in it. Really ruins the whole zombie hunting sport. No, this is a game. The girl is a cheerleader. Yeah, she's from high school. She's like so Julia has returned to make another new Lollipop Chainsaw game, which I remembered playing this game. The anime announced more hyper than the sequel confirmation. Okay, I got to look at this announcement. Hello? Yeah, I guess my... Okay, so this is what they're saying. Under the strong partnership between Nada Holdings and Drama Games, development is underway. The brand new Lollipop Chainsaw title. I better just give this out to the other guys at... I better give this out to them. I'm gonna share this to the even though they don't like me that much, I kind of will give it to them because I'm gonna articly submit to them the. Oh yeah, speaking of which, the Naruto yeah, the Naruto Burger King that was in Puerto Rico. Yeah, a lot of people are talking about this, especially the Naruto Burger King combo. That they're also putting out like...
El combo de Naruto llegó a Burger King, una de las colaboraciones más esperadas en Latinoamérica.
Yeah, which is already appearing in Latino America. They're also putting out collector's edition like figures, which let me look up the Burger King news on that one. I thought that was actually pretty good too.
Yeah, that's an went there with his daughter and wife.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one was actually pretty interesting because the whole Naruto Burger King thing, because they're talking about that. Burger King is currently offering Naruto-themed kids meals and toys in the U.S., which is already in Latin America, but this is like a limited time promotion while supplies last. So, starting on the 21st, exclusive Naruto toys for Burger King across the U.S. Limited time promotion includes 8 collectible figures from characters like Naruto, Sasuke, Kakashi, Sakura, and more. Kakashi, sorry.
The one in the Metro area, San Juan.
Yeah.
It's something else.
Yeah. Because they made a Naruto themed restaurant out of it just to promote the release of the Naruto figures. So they are collectibles. They're on social media, so this is basically on Burger King side of things, not so yeah, this is already released out there. You can order it for your kids, but for some reason I don't know why anyone is trying to buy this, because Naruto is kind of old. It's been in the mid 2000s. I don't think kids would want to buy this.
You'd be surprised.
Like it's like in the 2000s. Right now, it's like the year 2025.
Naruto is still popular in America.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, they're still rerunning it. They're still rerunning the series on television in Latin America.
No, they're actually. No, they're playing the games, and that actually helps it.
Oh, so like, that's basically the fighting games.
Yes.
All right, so let me see, because Naruto came out in, let's see what year.
And also Fortnite. Well, you know.
Yeah. The series came out in 1999, but I remember the animated series started out in 2002.
2006.
No.
Well, in America...
in America in 2006, but I recalled at the time you can download. I recall I rolled around 2004 and 2004 and 5. It was very popular among the fan subgroups because I remember they were talking about this anime, and it was very popular. But it originally ran from 2002 to 2007 with 220 episodes, and I remembered this series was so popular that I recalled that I had to download via what was that P2P service? It starts with a T. P2P. P2P refers to peer-to-peer network. P2P file sharing, peer-to-peer. Torrent. People were downloading it via torrent, and that was kind of the thing. Like, it got popular among the anime crowd. I remember watching this via 2005 and 2000 through 2006.
All the way until I think it was after the Chunin exam.
Yeah, the Chunin exam. I watched it around the time when they were up against that one. Like, it was a meme that people were talking about that he thought the guy was a
Ochimaru.
Yeah, Ochimaru. Yeah, around that time. Yeah, but he was up against.
Oh, yeah.
I stopped around that time. Actually, that was the day when they went on a journey. That's when I stopped.
Yeah, basically around the time when Orochimaru became a major enemy.
Yeah, he became the major enemy of of that whole story, and then of course they could never stop bringing him back.
I mean, they even reformed him during Shippuden.
Yeah. And the thing is, that series has been around since 2002 through 2007, and of course it kind of man, I can't believe they did that too. Like,
there's also Boruto being the successor, but let's be honest here, nobody really likes Boruto.
There's a small community of people that like it, but the problem is, it's like they kind of are defending that thing to the death. Like, they seriously think it's going to matter in the long run. I get it. It's like a new Naruto for the next generation, but let's just put it this way: it's just another version of Naruto that's trying to capture the magic that Naruto did. Even though they tried to do Naruto Shippuden, which it was in his like teenage through his adult years, trying to grow up, but it's like it just didn't really work well.
And even more so when it became exclusive to Disney XD in the US.
Yeah, and surprisingly, this series was like, I don't know, like it had this many. It actually had 500 episodes, and it lasted from 2007 to 2017.
I mean, to be fair, it's very popular with the Northerners because, well, shonen.
Yeah.
Damn. But yeah, I do remember some of my friends. One of my friends actually gave me some scans from. I think it was Naruto, but it was from when you had Conan and these other characters. Conan was one of the Katsuki members.
Mm-hmm.
She turned to paper. She used paper weaponry.
Thank you, Asmongold. Here's a video for you.
I don't know how to start this video, so I'm just gonna come out and say it. Thank you, Asmongold. You've done it once again. The Asmongold effect is real. Hello, would-be viewer. My name is Minstrel, and if you're watching this video for the first time, or if you're a first-time viewer from Asmongold's community, I welcome you to my channel. My name is Minstrel. I am a small, part-time indie VTuber, and a couple months ago, I made a video talking about the fact that I was leaving Twitch. I had left Twitch because the current top-of-the-line streamer, if we can call him that, Hassan Piker, was spewing terrorist rhetoric.
Yeah, well, you can't see it on the stream.
Hold on, I'm listening to it.
I refuse to call it anything else. But anyway, we're not going to talk about him right now. Since then, my tiny channel, which only had around 430 subscribers at that time,
yeah, one of my nephews actually knows about Naruto
I am sitting at 4.2
to the card game.
I will say this much. I am now effectively a YouTube partner. Thank you to...
I tried to get him to watch the show, but he didn't give a shit.
Thank you to those of you who have been coming by here and supporting me and my streaming. And overall, I just...
And the fact the characters are in Fortnite.
I really don't. Asmongold, if you ever see this video by chance...
I'm not kidding. He actually has Naruto on Fortnite.
Okay, so Minstrel Muse basically talked about Hassan, and what happened is that she kind of thanked Asmongold for the whole thing. So this is a booby streamer, a VTuber booby streamer. She and her. I'm Minstrel. I'm just a small creator living in a small creator pond. So she thanked Asmongold for the Asmongold effect. Geez, that's nice. That's pretty nice. Ah, Jesus. Anyways, I really should try to get people to understand the engagement of what they're going to do now on YouTube, because right now people really have to understand the situation with Naruto. Is that, yeah, Naruto's a great series, but it just gets overplayed. It gets overplayed too much. I understand that the creator really wants to make another series. Like, he could easily, like, he said he wanted to make the series about a ramen shop. Like, no joke. That's what he wanted to do, something about ramen, because even in his mangas with Naruto, they always hang out at a ramen shop, and that's where he grew up in.
Yeah, Naruto really loves ramen.
Yeah.
So
yeah, that was kind of the whole thing about especially when you look at the series, even in the manga, like he always hangs out at a ramen place with some friends. Disappointed in his life. Like, he basically made that manga about a ramen shop, but it kind of turned into this whole ninja thing out of nowhere, and it's like that kind of turned into a creative endeavor for him, and it worked well because he kind of did like ramen, and he was just like, hey, I just wanted to make a ramen comic, but it just didn't look cool, so I decided, because even his friends probably told him that it just isn't a good idea to make a ramen comic. Instead, he made that. And oh yeah, people are talking about the new Panty Stocking series.
And I know the local Burger King doesn't have that. I know it, but it's actually. I mean, the one I know is from. I mean, the one I know, the one you showed me, that's actually from Isla Verde in Puerto Rico. A friend of mine actually went to that one.
No.
They even went and put the signs in Japanese. Holy shit!
Yep.
they blasting all the openings too. What the fuck?
What?
Yeah, I'm checking out the Reddit. Yeah, the one is La Verde, which is in Atorrey. They also did one for the Spider-Verse. I know they did one for Call of Duty too.
Yeah.
A buddy of mine went and bought a combo, and they gave me a T-shirt. It had Naruto and Sasuke munching burgers to the phrase "Your ninja way, your ninja way." Damn.
You got the link.
It's on. No, I'm checking out. It's on our Reddit thread.
It's on Reddit. I can look at. Just give me the link on the Reddit thread. Yeah, because everyone's
Local.
like, it's even on TikTok too. Like everyone's like talking about the TikTok. Like people are talking about this. Like it's crazy. Like they're doing this whole.
Okay, so there's Gaara, Neji, Sasuke, Rock Lee, Hinata, Sakura, Naruto, and Kakashi Hatake.
Yeah.
There we go. And Kakashi Sensei.
Yeah.
Man, Masashi Kishimoto must be real pro right now. Holy shit.
Yeah, because everyone's like laughing about the whole Puerto Rico thing.
That's actually pretty fucking cool. I wish, you know what? I wish the local Burger King where I live, it was like this. I wish this was nationwide, but unfortunately, well, they only did one, and of course, it's from the metro area. Yeah, of course, it's from the metro area.
Yeah.
Well, of course, it has to be very far. God damn it.
Yeah. Oh, did you hear what happened to Bad Bunny?
You know, I'm actually sick and tired. I'm sick and tired of people talking about Bad Bunny, honestly.
Why?
He's a commie retard.
No, what happened was he touched a woman's boob at a concert.
Oh, yeah. It was all over the TV, too. Oh, it was all over the TV here.
Yeah, everyone's like, oh, there you go. Atta boy. Yeah, here's the Burger King de Naruto en Puerto Rico. And this is like over Puerto Rico.
No, unfortunately, I mean,
it's just one location.
Unfortunately, but I know you can get the toys on. I know you can get the toys on Burger King.
Yeah, because I noticed like this is like in.
It's not okay. That's Isla Verde.
Yeah.
You got the Sasuke chicken combo and the Naruto Whopper combo.
Yeah. Isla Verde. Yeah. Yeah. Isla Verde. Yeah.
Isla Verde. It's in Atorrey. Yeah, it's Atorrey. Yeah, apparently Atorrey. But let me see.
Because they got like two. They have like one location. And I know that this guy's like bragging about
okay.
It. And they
you can but you can get them at the Burger Kings here at regarding.
Yeah, here's the European one. Like they're actually giving out the European version of it.
You know what's interesting? You can actually get these on the Happy Meal.
Oh yeah.
Well, yeah.
I should go down to the Burger King right now and get a Naruto T-shirt. Get an extra large T-shirt.
I know that they're not gonna have them at the one I live in, so.
Yeah.
I wish though.
I wish.
I mean, fuck.
But
I'm not even into Naruto anymore. But damn.
But this is Europe. Keep in mind, this is Europe.
I'm not even into Naruto.
Buy that.
Damn.
Like $19 for, but they're probably gonna sell for more because 19 euros is like.
That's $20 actually.
Yeah. For a meal and a T-shirt, yeah, I would love to have one. Let me see. 19 euros is like $22.32. They might charge 25 for it. And they have like several Ninja Your Way. Yeah, I agree. That is cool though, but this is Europe. I gotta stop. I gotta stop by my local Burger King right now and get a T-shirt.
That is crazy, actually. I mean, one of my fun fact: the guy I'm talking about, he's a tattoo artist too.
Yeah.
So he went with his daughter and his wife to the Isla Verde restaurant.
I'm guessing he went crazy over that stuff.
Very much so. The dude is really into cave. Okay, I'm gonna be real with you. He's into cave shit. He's into anime. I'm guessing mostly shonen.
Yeah.
His little daughter actually loves Spy Family, from what I've seen.
Okay.
They actually made a birthday party themed after Spy Family.
Yeah.
And he has a Volkswagen Beetle that he owns. It's dude, you're gonna love this. The damn thing is wrapped up in Marvel Comics pages on the inside and the outside too. Hell, there's a he even has the Captain America shield on the back window.
Oh my god, this guy spent a lot of money just to get this stuff. I'm not joking. He spent a lot of like the Un Whopper Jr. That's how they say it in Puerto Rico.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's what they say. To get it, Un Whopper Jr.
Yeah, because of the
and people laugh at me when I say Un Whopper. To get it, Un Whopper Jr. That's how you say it in Puerto Rico. Un Whopper Jr.
The thing is, I don't eat Whoppers. I mean,
yeah,
the last time.
The reason.
Honestly, it's a sandwich. Actually, either buy their tenders or their international sandwich. Mostly the Italian.
Yeah.
The Italian one is the other one I can actually deal with.
Okay.
Or.
I kind of like, a lot of people don't realize that the Un Whopper Jr. is kind of it's kind of has a history within Puerto Rico.
Oh yeah, it was in fact the Whopper Jr. was actually a Puerto Rican invention.
Yeah, so in tradition, I guess they kind of decided to market to us because Puerto Rico does have a history with Burger King in a way.
They actually have some things you can't get at Burger King's in the state.
Yeah. And we kind of we kind of invent our own weird ass ingredients in burgers.
The breakfast is actually Puerto Rican cuisine based.
Yeah,
like you got those styles and shit, man.
Yeah. Do they have?
You can get fucking wings. Yes, I told people this. You can get wings at Burger King in Puerto Rico, and they couldn't believe me.
Yeah,
I showed them the menu.
Yeah, like you could honestly say that they have a lot of weird stuff at Puerto Rico that you couldn't order in the U.S.
You can also have frappes too.
Yeah, you can also. I think they serve like a different type of drink over there, right? Like jugo de China.
Yeah, orange juice.
Yeah, they have orange juice there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they have
orange
and pineapple.
Orange juice.
Mango.
Oh yeah, the smoothies. The smoothies are actually pineapple and strawberry.
Yeah, do they have guava?
No guava.
No guava. Okay, it's kind of
no guava.
Yeah, my mom is like into the guava. I don't know why.
Okay, what else do we got? The You know what? You know what? The last time they did the local Burger King actually did something that's themed. It was for the Addams Family movie.
Oh yeah, because they did a lot. I used to remember when I was a kid back in the 80s, Burger King used to offer the VHSs of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles suit, and I got the first one.
I actually have the bag that's themed from, and that's actually themed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually have one at the bag that's themed for with the Addams Family theme.
I wonder if they actually are gonna do the Fast and Furious theme stuff for. It'd be funny because I can imagine because they're actually planning. I know that Vin Diesel's planning to make the last Fast and Furious.
The final two.
Yeah, the final after the final. Like all we need is family, and we could win the race.
Wait. I think it was either Burger King.
Yeah.
Or I know they did a BK meal.
Mm-hmm. I swear I gotta take my dad to go drag race in Puerto Rico. Just because my dad's more into that but he decided to stop drag racing for some reason because he got old.
Take him to Salinas. You gotta let it. Yeah, if not, take him to Salinas, and then after that, take him to the Arecibo track.
Okay.
Yeah, Arecibo. Hell, I even
because my dad used to drag race back in the days, but it was when he was a teenager.
Yeah, during the muscle car days. So
yeah, it was back in the 60s.
Yeah. Let me see. Was it Burger King, right? Let's
get it.
See.
Yes. So Naruto King Jr.
Oh wait, that was McDonald's that had the Fast and Furious cars.
Oh yeah. Naruto.
Yeah, it was from the. It was from the. They were promoting the Netflix series.
Naruto locations.
Yeah, they were promoting Spy Racers.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is, well, the cars weren't even, the thing is, who the fuck made these cars? Because I'll be real when I say, these Happy Meals have sucked dick ever since the fact that they stopped putting Hot Wheels in actual Hot Wheels, not these plasticky bullshit ass toys, but actual fucking Hot Wheels back in the day.
Oh god, this is so funny.
Dude, you know what was the bullet thing about these old McDonald Hot Wheels?
They're worth money.
Not just that, the fact that the Hot Wheels themselves were actually well, they were actual fucking Hot Wheels, and hell, you even had exclusives. Actual exclusive models. Unfortunately, well, the ones that actually, man. So they only released these. Yeah, in Puerto Rico they haven't released them, but they actually have the ones that. What the fuck is up with these ones? I'm checking their wiki.
Oh god, I'm looking at this is what they released. IDW published it a Godzilla comic book, and you look at this. That's not Godzilla. That looks nothing like Godzilla.
Didn't see shit, Captain.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. It's on Twitter.
Well, please show it to us.
Yeah, I'll show it to everybody because this is the Hold on. I'm sorry if I haven't been showing it. It's just like I'm looking at this right now. You see?
Nine.
That's not Godzilla.
Oh wait, I see it now. Man, what the fuck is that?
Yeah, the cover just does not look good.
How the fuck is that Godzilla, honestly?
I don't know. Our Godzilla number finally hit stands today. I couldn't be more excited. Grab your copy. Okay, I wish him the best of luck, but it's like
Today is the Kaisei era.
Yeah, Kaisei era.
Okay, so
right. This guy is a somewhat good artist, but he just can't seem to draw monsters very well.
Okay, it's called Godzilla of the Kaisei era. It's the new Godzilla universe.
Yeah.
By IDW, which started this year.
Yeah, which they're losing money for licensing.
Honestly, that was kind of terrible.
Yeah. But that's the thing. Like, I'm looking at this, going like, looking at the Naruto, looking at the Naruto locations. Yep, it's San Juan, in collab in San Juan, Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
Like in Latin America, like I couldn't. I have to give props to that guy that was like showing off the t-shirts. Like I wish I could buy a Naruto t-shirt like in Europe, but this is in Guatemala. And Guatemala, they're lucky. You guys are lucky.
You know, you want to know something interesting?
What?
Since they're all by franchises, they always offer something completely different.
Yeah.
For example,
in your NIF, you missed a lot of stuff with Naruto.
You know what's funny? A friend of mine told me that the guys who own the franchise of McDonald's in Puerto Rico are from Argentina.
Oh.
Yeah. They used to be Puerto Rican, but now it's owned by Argentinians.
Argentinians? They're trying to... They're all white, German accent. Importing German cars into Puerto Rico.
You already have German cars here. Why do you think Volkswagen is so popular over here?
Yeah, I know. I stopped by there a couple of times in Puerto Rico. I used to remember that one place where they used to have all the like German imported cars. Even there was a German imported car auto shop.
Yeah,
you know what I'm talking about.
I know a couple actually. I know a couple. In fact, there was a project with one of my psychiatrists. He knows a friend in Garaje y Mercedes, which is the biggest Mercedes-Benz dealer in Puerto Rico. The flagship one at that. This is the one that has this one has. Okay, this is one of the cars these guys have. They have an SLR McLaren. I've seen that in person. It's ridiculous.
Jesus.
It's more ridiculous. Yeah. An S-Law McLaren.
Jeez, I swear they import these cars into Puerto Rico, and it's just like next thing you know, they're gonna show off a McLaren and also a Porsche.
I've actually seen a lot. I've actually seen a good share of them.
Yeah. Next thing you know, they're gonna probably build one of those underground European car parking lots that has like the elevator in it.
Oh, those are Japanese, actually.
Oh, really?
I know. Yeah, the ones you're talking about with the elevators. Yeah. Yeah. I know the ones you're talking to, but also the ones for that you've ever seen Tokyo Drift? Yeah, the Japanese parking lots.
Yeah, that have like the little elevators that you just leave your car there and it'll pick it up. Yeah. And it'll take it to an elevator, and it'll just leave it. It'll just put it right in a slot, the car into a slot, and then it just leaves it there for a while until you return, until you pick it up.
Dude, you should see how Volkswagen. You should see. Yeah, as a matter of fact, it actually reminds me that. Yeah, you just reminded me that Volkswagen back in the day, I'm not sure they still have it. When Volkswagen's factory actually has a parking elevator.
Yep.
Yeah.
Flintstones push-ups. I only remember push-ups.
Ew. God, I fucking hate those things.
What?
I can't believe they were... Yeah, the new LLBs from the U.S. Post Office. The new mailman cars.
I didn't even know Sprite had strawberry flavored drink. Fanta Rape. Oh, that's probably an edit.
Fanta Rape.
Yeah.
that actually reminds me of the strawberry cranberry meme.
Yeah. I remembered I actually went to Burger King a while back, and I went down there just to pick up some food, and it turns out they had some interesting drinks down there, and they introduced like the orange flavored Coca-Cola drink. Orange and cream, that's what it's called. I drank it. It actually tastes pretty good.
I don't even buy Coca-Cola much. I mean, I buy the regular one, but the one I never seen was the kosher one.
The culture one?
No, the kosher one. That's the one with the red. That's the one with the the yellow. The yellow. Yeah, that's the one with the yellow. Let me see. Yeah, the yellow. The yellow. The yellow cap. Yeah, the yellow cap ones.
Mm-hmm.
Those are actually cane sugar. They have cane sugar.
Sugar cane, yeah.
Yeah. And however, Walmart actually sells the Mexican one.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I bought the Pepsi version of it. Yeah. Which
I've actually. I bought that shit on 2020. The Pepsi with cane sugar. My lord, I can't believe that was a thing.
Yep.
Why doesn't Pepsi do this more often? We didn't even get that shit.
Man, I wish too. Crap. Oh yeah, those Council Heroes Sega.
Oh, it's a playset. Oh, what's this?
Yeah, it's a Super Street Fighter for Sega.
Oh, there's the Sonic ones.
Yep. They're selling them.
Ooh.
For $20.
Oh, that's true. That's crazy.
For Amazon, it's the Amazon join Amazon Pride and get this. They're trying to advertise this stuff. You can get the whole set for like $59.97. Oh Jesus, they got a Dreamcast. Ooh, Sports Edition. And it means it's been renewed. It's basically just they fixed it.
You know, I got an idea.
Mm-hmm.
The bonus round of Street Fighter 2.
Mm-hmm.
But hear me out. Make it a Matchbox display set with a Lattice LS400. I know Matchbox actually has one.
Okay.
Matchbox actually has one. An LS400. I bought it.
Jesus Christ. They're trying to sell this stuff. Ooh, Attack on Titan on PlayStation 4. And a special edition Street Fighter Tekken special edition. Jesus Christ, they really are going out off of it. Saints Row 2 on PlayStation 3. Well, Sega Collection. Greatest hits.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, they got that stuff.
Oh.
Yeah, this is like I heard about these. These are just collectibles. And they even have like the Sonic 3 and the Sonic 2 stuff too. And they're also doing it with Nintendo Game Boy. Oh, it's a Lego. It's a Lego themed one.
I'm back on, guys.
It's 361.
Yeah, this is a Lego themed one by the looks of it.
JT.
Yeah.
Speaking of, and I am not kidding when I say this, Mega Bloks has out Xbox 360. Yes.
Mega Bloks. Let me look it up.
Yeah, Mega Bloks has an Xbox 360.
Mega Bloks. Xbox.
Yeah, we weren't talking about Shiny. We were talking about the fact that Burger King has a fucking Naruto team restaurant in Puerto Rico.
I heard of it.
It's crazy.
I heard.
Yeah. It's $149 for this Xbox themed Mega Bloks.
But anyways, guys, I'm just saying, like, with all crazy stuff happening during like last week and this week, it's like, man, I don't know when it's gonna end anyway.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, when this so-called woke the woke right and the woke left gonna leave us alone?
They won't.
Just saying.
They'll continue to attack us. They'll continue to manipulate us. They'll continue to do whatever the hell they want. But it's up to us to decide whether or not we had enough. Because the problem is that I would kindly tell them to leave. Because it's not because I want to. It's because I have to, because it's the only way to stop them from going too far.
Yeah.
Because people have gone too far before.
Yeah, the woke left got, and now the woke right as well. So
and that's the thing. Like, people have the right to agree or disagree with them about this whole issue. But it's like,
yeah,
you cannot be trying to manipulate people. You have to tell people the truth. Otherwise, it's just not going to work.
That's true.
Man, I sincerely hope tomorrow isn't too hot because I gotta fix something on my car.
Well, I got to deal with the fact that
Yeah, basically, I have to yeah, here's the thing. I was fixing the rear seatbelt. And the C pillar plastic cover won't fit right.
Yeah.
So that means I gotta take the whole damn thing apart. At least I gotta take the whole thing out just to accommodate it again. I don't know what the hell's going on. I spent half an hour actually trying to accommodate that thing.
Oh God, we actually don't have to listen to these people.
These jackasses, the UN.
Yeah, the UN needs to be destroyed.
No, they need to get these people up because all they're doing is destroying everything, dividing everybody. The thing is, and it gets to the breaking point that they're trying to communicate a language that's not really adhesive to. It's not really sticking to people.
Yeah, the UN is an absolute detriment to the world.
The thing is, you can't basically replace them. It's better to destroy the UN. That's it anyway. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Yeah, the thing is, there's a lot of things going. Let me see what else is going on that I gotta look up that I forgot to talk about. Oh yeah, the 30th anniversary of Pat Labor, which they already released the pilot first look on Pat Labor, which I thought it was pretty good though. It definitely looks good. The animation looks pretty decent for its time right now. And it does feel like Pat Labor like I used to remember.
Yeah.
Even though it does have some CGI in it. Because I used to watch the original Pat Labor and I used to have like I used to binge watch it on Hulu when I used to use it. Yeah. By the looks of it, it's like they are trying to be like the same old, but they actually do the red tape thing pretty well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it does the whole robot cop thing, but yeah. But you could tell, like, I would say, I would watch this series. I would recommend people to watch this series. It definitely has a really good storyline to it. A little bit of comedy, a little bit of humor. But it's definitely a good series to watch. It's not, it may be boring to some, but it does have its charm for what it's worth as a mecha series. Pat Labor, Easy, Y. Oh yeah, Malcolm Jamal Warner, for those that don't know, passed away.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. He starred in the Cosby Show, but he was also known in the TV show Jericho, I believe. No, it was not Jericho. It was.
Yeah, he was Theo in the Cosby Show.
Yeah. But he also did like some other like TV shows too. Let's see if I can look it up. And I feel bad, like he was a very, so he died in Costa Rica. That's sad. He died in Lemon, Costa Rica. He was 5'11", one child. Residence. Yeah, I used to remember watching Malcolm and Eddie. It was actually an okay. Yeah, the show was called Jeremiah. That was the show. Even though it was a short-lived series, it was an okay series to watch. Because he co-starred with Luke Perry, who passed away as well. And Shane Austen was also in that series too. I recommend checking out that series. It's pretty good. What else? He also did Different World, which I did watch when I was a kid.
Yeah. Anyways,
speaking of
you know what's really funny now is since David Colbert kind of got his show canceled, but yet
David Colbert
coming. Yeah.
Honestly, he had it coming.
Yeah, but also there was also what's his name that passed away.
Ozzy Osbourne.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would tell you earlier.
Yeah, but I remember him when I used to remember that one thing that he did.
The Osbourne's reality show?
That, but also he did that one commercial that everyone would remember him for.
The Sony one.
No, it's the World of Warcraft one.
Oh, yeah.
I'm the Prince of Darkness. No,
you're
not the Prince of Darkness. I am the Prince of Darkness. And then he calls Sharon. It's a good commercial.
Okay.
Let me look it up.
Okay, so okay, so basically, Ozzy's final concert, raised $200 million.
Yeah.
For Parkinson's disease and Children's Hospital.
Yeah, he did that for his last hurrah because he was a very caring person.
I've seen the videos.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't see that side of Ozzy.
Yeah. Even though, he can be a little offensive about it, but he was always. But he was always friendly with everybody. He was always good to everybody. It's just, let me see if I can show you guys the upscale
I'm
version.
Ozzy Osbourne, and I'm the Prince of Darkness.
Yeah, there's a lot of videos. There's a lot of videos of him and a lot of kids.
The Prince of Darkness
how should I say this?
There
can be only one Prince of Darkness.
Teaching a lot of kids how to play the drums, the guitar, and all that.
Yeah, I just showed the World of Warcraft commercial that he appeared in. Sharon! Maybe you are right. You gotta love Ozzy. He's always been, even in Brutal Legends, he was cool.
I remember when the motherfucker used to be on Bill Nicky. He beat out the head of the back guy.
I know he did. He did. Woke Freaks canceled Ozzy Osbourne minutes after his death. Wow.
They canceled.
Been doing that.
The Wokies canceled because of his pro-Israel. Ironically,
it's kind of disrespectful how the woke always attack the dead.
Like, who cares? Like, I like there's certain people I don't like, but I don't wish them horrible things on them. And it's like, dude, I'm just gonna leave that person alone. He's dead, so let him be. Stop trying to be like, oh, I'm gonna be laughing at his grave and everything. And it's like, come on. These people have no souls. These are vultures. They're not real people. These are literal vultures.
So it is that Sharon is a Jew. So
that's why.
Yeah. Yeah, his wife is because his wife is Jewish. At least Sharon is Jewish.
Yeah.
That actually explains a lot.
Yeah, that explains why he married her. He loved her.
Well, that and the fact that people are going after Ozzy because of his views on Israel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I can imagine in Israel.
I mean, I could care less if Ozzy would be the world speaker. I could care less if Ozzy was a Zionist, really.
Yeah, I could care less about that. It's just the thing is, like, yeah, there's certain people I don't like that don't like me. I could care less if they don't like me or not. You know, people kind of like always try to disrespect and get upset over certain people they don't like. Yeah. I don't like them either, but there are times when you shouldn't be doing that shit, especially if you don't respect them or you don't like them. If they don't deserve respect, it's fine. But there are times
Yeah, go ahead.
But there are times when you don't do that when they die. You could go ahead and make fun of them on all you want or whatever the hell they're doing. It doesn't matter. People will probably make fun of me when I die. People will probably say I did horrible things when I was alive. In the end, you'll probably be next.
Yeah.
They'll probably say you did horrible things. And the
wokies will feel the same way, to be honest.
Yeah.
They need to learn to stop respecting.
Yeah, they're not respecting anybody. They don't have to respect anybody. They feel they're entitled to being. They think they're entitled to being respected and loved, but it's like no one in the world is going to respect you. And there's like a saying that I remember someone explaining to me that those who you don't need my respect, something like it's something that goes in. There's a saying that you don't need my respect to go to heaven. Why should I give you respect? I don't know how that saying goes, but it was like something that goes like that. That's how I see it. Why should I respect you to go? Why should I respect you?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was actually Rev who talked about it.
Okay. Oh yeah. Now she found out Bricky. Why Mantra and Bricky aren't dating. Because he's married and has 4 kids. Bricky has 4 kids. The fall of Vshojo. But
you heard about here's the happy side. You heard about Nimi Nightmares is about to get married.
I didn't know about that. But congratulations to
Well,
her. I wish her the best.
yeah. And we know, as usual, these lonely guys will say, "Oh, they'll ditch Nemi because she's in a relationship with someone."
Well,
So,
I
like,
wish
they
her the
don't care.
best. Like, yeah, it's like they don't care. And it's like they don't understand.
Like, they're indie VTubers, nothing much, you know.
Yeah.
And the thing is, for me, look, my first Oshi, she's an indie VTuber, and she's getting married to her fiance, which I already heard his voice before, but before, you know, it's like a year ago before her internet was kaput, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah. And the point is, look, there's other people, there's women who like the same VTuber around. They'll basically will get to them and maybe have a relationship with them. That's the point. And also same thing if the whole situation. There are other women just like Nimi, or they like the same VTuber. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Like, I don't really have a problem with people that are getting married. I wish them the best. I get it that people are upset that why can't it be me? Why can't it be me? It's like, it's like, dude, you guys had a relationship. You guys don't understand the fact that she just wants to be happy with someone that she truly loves. Okay.
That's true.
I don't hate her for being in love. Okay. That's human nature. People don't seem to understand human nature very well. Women will always fall in love with someone. It could be a man, it could be a woman, it could be somebody. But when it comes down to it, what pisses me off about this whole issue is you're going to have to deal with the ups and downs of life, because if a girl wants to be married, that's her choice. You can't be upset with her over the fact that she is getting married.
Yeah.
It's like, move on, live your life, wish her the best, and go find happiness somewhere else.
And the thing is, if any of my Oshis get married, I still stand by them. I'm not gonna be like this, just like, still support them if it needs to,
Yeah, and it's like, what pisses me off about this whole issue is that they continuously do this stuff by mistake. They continuously try to do this all the time, attacking their Oshis or their idols that they like. Even in Japan, like, they need to get over it and move on and try to find a newer meaning, find a newer person to actually get into. Because I understand, because none of this is going to be forever. All your Oshis are going to be gone or dead or old by the time this is over with. And what are you going to do? What are you going to try to do? What are you going to do with your life? What are you going to try to, what is it that you're going to find a new meaning? Are you going to find a new hobby? Are you going to do something great for yourself? That's the thing. Like, I get that people want to find love within their Oshi, but you can't find love within your Oshi. The only thing I would say to people, look, I don't know these people very well. And when they tell you stories, they tell you things that you talk to them about, it's not like I could care less about what's going on. I get that people are...
Or what, Oh?
Yeah. I'm hearing, I'm listening.
Yeah, so people are what you could tell. You could say
people are gonna be wrapped up in their minds that, oh, my Oshi's getting married. What can I do? Find something to do. Find something in your life that has new meaning. I can't. I'm lost without her.
Well, here's the thing: is like, look, I don't care what they do behind the scenes. The only thing is like, look, I know how they're human beings. They're not like. Here's the thing: like VTubers, they're a bit motivators to people who want to try to get their energy back together. To others, and
yeah.
And the thing is, look, I'm trying to be a motivator myself as a VTuber. I get rebranded, since I'm tired of the cosplayer brand, to be honest.
The problem is that the cosplay scene has always been like female.
Yeah.
Like I've seen how it is. Like the female cosplaying like the competition is so rough on each other, especially the girls. Like they get shitted on too.
Yeah, and the thing is, like. And the thing is, I don't want to mention that cosplayer again. She thinks I'm competition, which I'm not, anyways.
No, and that's the thing. Like the problem is what they're doing is that the competition is so bad and toxic because they always like. I heard when what's his name explained it with what was going on with that one convention. Camelot 33 guy. He actually. He brought up the cosplayer in question, especially her history. She had done some horrible things in the cosplay community that were talked that they had that not only that, she had a background that was so terrible.
Yeah.
Like a dark history that she kind of caused her ex-boyfriend who committed suicide because of the accusations against her.
Of course.
Because the accusations against him were terrible. Like she claimed that he raped me with no evidence, no rape kit, no nothing, just no nothing. She just kind of evidence. No evidence, no baby. No baby abortion whatsoever. No receipts for that. It was all in secret.
Yeah.
The shit was so ridiculous to the point that there is so much shit going down that, yeah, in the cosplay scene, it can be terrible. There are people within that community can be very terrible with other cosplayers. Like I seen how they treated Momo-kun, and I she did do some stupid shit, but apparently I listened to one person telling me that Momo-kun didn't do anything wrong. It's just that the reason why Momo-kun is
because they were trying to body shame her first, and now they're trying to cancel her for being a creep.
Yeah. And Momo-kun can't help that. The thing is, like, it's not like she really did that stuff. Yes, there's a video of her doing it, but she kind of did. She was called out before. I think the person that did it called her out, but at the same time told her, "Hey, listen, I'm pretty sure anyone at the convention talked to her about that issue."
Yeah.
But the thing was, Momo-kun got canceled because of the mean girl effect. The fact that there is a group of girls that do this a lot in the cosplay community, and you also suffered from that mean girl effect.
Yeah, I got some of that.
Yeah, so the whole thing kind of
only that. And that's just only the cosplay community, also the VA community because of, the Vic situation.
Yeah. Because of the Vic situation, because Vic did some horrible things when we found out Vic wasn't just
we know he cheated on other women. I get the point,
Yeah, and the fact that he should have lost his job over this, that was the whole situation that was happening. I don't think Vic was instead of actually addressing the issue, they could have said, "Hey, Vic was taking advantage of people, and that was the wrong thing to do." And the fact that they accused him of also, which hasn't been confirmed, of dating a underage girl, which has not been confirmed.
Yeah, there's no underage woman. The only woman he was dating was Farah.
Yeah. And the problem is she was in her 18s or 20s, I believe.
Yeah. It's like, how many years ago they met Farah? Like,
it was I think it was like 2 or 4 years ago. I think that was what she meant.
That's in 2018 or 2019.
Yeah. I think she was like 26 or 27. Because she said she's in her 30s.
Oh. Yeah. But still, I'm not sure what Farah's been up to lately, but like, I'm not sure if she's...
I hope she's doing okay. If not, she's probably working on something. Like, I hope she didn't get into any trouble, because some people were talking about, like, I know the guys at the other podcast were talking about her.
Yeah.
Because they brought up the fact that someone got arrested at the convention, and it was a Donna Rampon cosplayer, and that was kind of the rumor going around. And that was like last
we
year.
don't know what.
Yeah, so she might have gotten. I hope she's doing okay. If not, it probably wasn't her.
Yeah. And the thing is, like, I'm just saying, like, look, with this mean girl effect in the cosplay community, man, it's like, geez.
Yeah.
Like, this is why I don't know what's going on with that cosplayer who I don't mention. Like, she's been living rent-free on my head a lot, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, look, it's been years already. She destroyed my old career, which I don't even care about anymore anyways.
Yeah, the thing is like, I don't really have a problem with her. She can do whatever she wants as a person. I don't know what she's doing now. I hope she's doing well with her voice acting career.
She doesn't have voice acting. She still cosplays, but the thing is, look,
she can always try VTubing. She could always try VTubing and work with or do indie, because it even though the 3D stuff can cost more.
Well, the thing is, she's too broke.
Yeah, but it doesn't stop her from getting paid a lot of money.
She's also an abrasive cunt. Plus, I dealt with her personally.
Yeah.
The thing is, she doesn't like VTubers. That's the thing,
Mm.
Why am I not surprised?
And the thing is, she knows why she doesn't like VTubers, because she gets jealous of them, and she thinks, oh, and I know what's the truth about her is, like, she just jealous of them because she wants to get to me. That's why.
Mm.
And I'm not even interested with her, to be honest. I'm just saying.
I think she's a good I think she kind of does have her issues, but she kind of has her issues because she wants to find a way to
ruin me, of course.
No, I think it's because she's been.
She will definitely do something. We can't really trust her.
Yeah.
We honestly don't trust her.
Yeah, there's been some. Yeah, because I know that the guys at the other podcasts talked about her, and there was some discrepancies in her story.
Yeah.
And I understand she said that she dated him, but there was also a lot of discrepancies in the story.
Farah?
Yeah.
Oh.
And we were like looking into the whole issue of it.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah.
It's like Farah and I are cool, so. And besides, the point is, with the other end, with these other haters I have, they've been living rent free in my head with. Not really. I've been living rent free in their head, to be honest. Cause look, man. Sorry about my speech. It's like I've been living rent free in my head a lot,
That's fair.
Cause like,
it's just you gotta realize something, dude. Like if they're gonna say all this shit to you, and then kick you out of conventions because they think you're a bad person. Yeah, that's their issue. The thing is, like, you already told them you did nothing wrong. I supported Vic, and we realized Vic was
a bad guy.
No,
not really a bad guy.
No, he's not really a bad guy. He's a sex addict.
Well, he's a cheater.
Yeah,
I gotta say,
like he cheats on. And that's the thing that's the problem. Like we realize, like, he has a sex addict problem, and they don't want to address that issue. They wanted to hurt him, his reputation badly, because.
And the thing is, I keep telling Twitter, like the people on Twitter about KV, that they don't realize Vic cheat on other women, so they need to move on from that anyways.
Yeah, because he has a history of doing this. I just hope in his new relationship he will do okay and better with that relationship. If not, it's he needs to.
Yeah. There.
Yeah, he needs to move on and live his life. I wish him the best. Hopefully he'll do better for himself. If not, that's just his problem.
Yeah, for me, it's like, look, if they don't like me and they just want to kick me out of conventions, well, sorry for them. Look, I'm here to stay. They can't do anything to me, of course.
Yeah.
If I don't feel comfortable with them around, I just get out of here. That's it anyway.
Yeah.
Or they don't feel comfortable with me, they can get out.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's the call of the convention. They want you out. They want you out.
Yeah, they can't ban me from that. Even if I paid, I would settle a lawsuit on them,
Oh God, that one button assistance thing in World of Warcraft. Everyone's like talking about it. Here's the thing: the one button assistance thing, that's actually a freaking whatchamacallit. It's a macro. It's just like it's a glorified macro that helps you DPS.
Yeah, but anyways, as much as I say, so the cosplay community, I just abandoned it, to be honest, because look, I still enjoy cosplay as a hobby, but
so you decided to become a VTuber.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair. The thing is, like, I'm just a PGN VTuber. I stick to it because I thought this character looked cool.
Yeah.
Even though,
but you still using like the FUMU, I forgot what it's called, because like you connected to your Discord to that, but like you don't use like Video Tube or something, right?
Yeah. That's the thing. Video Tube. Yeah, I could probably use that or the other one, but the problem is like it doesn't work that. Like I'm used to this one. It works for me pretty well. I could have went with the Godot engine thing, but I just don't know how to use it.
But even though if you even have someone commissioned to do a VTuber model, it costs like less than 1,000 if you find a good artist.
Yeah, that's willing to do it for that price range.
Yeah, like I have mine completed, but I'm not gonna reveal it until around fall or winter.
Yeah.
Because the thing is, my debut will happen because, it's going to be a bit of a lore. Because, look, I want to show them how the lore happens, about me in a new name.
Yeah, that's kind of what's going on. Let me see what else they have.
But besides,
this is
besides, since I'm removing the cosplayer name to be like an actual, to be a last name of, you know, kind of got from my grandfather, but it's in English, you know.
Yeah. And you
But
want
the thing is, like,
you want to make a character that can relate to everybody.
well, kind of like almost like me, but what I'm actually like, because he almost look like me, but except the hair, you know.
I did this character because I thought it'd be cool. Because I did watch Captain Harlock before. Like I could have went with the like I like old animes. That's just me.
Yeah.
The thing is, it's like I kind of wanted to make a character different. Like it's not like every character has to be like, for example, like this character. I had this character for a while, and I could transform into this character, for example.
Yeah,
that's another thing that a lot of people don't realize. Like these characters are just like a mere copy of Carl, because I used to watch the Aqua Team Hunger Force.
Oh yeah, that show. But you know that series kind of ended, to be honest.
Yeah, it did, because they kind of don't want to. They don't want to work with the guys that did the Brack show or the other stuff. It's kind of sad, because I found out that guy got blacklisted.
Oh.
Yeah, they did him, like, he wanted to do the Me TV show, but they kind of dropped him. Like, they kind of ghosted him. They didn't want to work with him.
And not to mention the guy who I met, he also voiced Dr. Weird. Like he's also the one who kind of did Aqua Teen Hunger Force, like the drawings and stuff. I met him before.
Yeah.
He kind of died like years ago, to be honest.
Oh, that's sad. Yeah, and there's also the guy who did Frylock. He's not with the voice, the acting. I forgot what they're called.
He's not with the crew anymore.
Yeah, he's not with the crew anymore. A lot of people like that show for some oddball reason. Even though it's like not the best, like it's not like the best show. It's just a show to waste time and watch before they put on some other stuff. Like I get that people like that show because it kind of brings back the days when you can just watch stuff at night and just chill out.
Yeah, because even though Aqua Teen Hunger Force, after the 100 episode, they keep changing the name and all the stuff, you know.
Yeah.
And the thing is, look, they should have kept the name instead of changing like Aqua something, you know.
Yeah.
But you know, even though they
Aqua did something, whatever. Yeah. That was the final episode. That was the final season. If I remember.
And then they brought out the movies.
Yeah,
God Lord.
Even though, let's say this, if Aqua Teen Hunger Force or let's say the Aqua series, I could say, like basically, you know, it's a good series to watch and chill. But you know, even though my little sister enjoyed that show as well, to be honest, when she was little, she watched that. It was funny, you know.
Yeah, it was funny for its time. Like, they were just basically making crazy, silly stuff. The fact that it was... this is nothing new. It's just that they were basically trying to make a show for the average... Like, just to waste time. It's just to waste time. That was all it.
But even though shows like that might end up having their successors at some point, you know.
Yeah.
Like, who knows? If I'm gonna try and make a series kind of similar to Aqua Teen Hunger Force, it'll be like very funny.
Me, if I wanted to make something like that, it would be it wouldn't be like hot dogs and rainbows all over the place.
Not really.
Because I don't know. But I don't know, man. It's like stuff like that was just basically late night TV.
Yeah.
Because that's when I was like back in my 20s. That was just basically the only shows that I could watch. And it was like really entertaining for its time, because it was just like, okay, just to waste my time to watch it just to see how it is. Even though, it was like a 3 or 4 minute episode or 8 minute episode, they did it because they wanted to waste people's time. That's basically what it was.
Yeah. And even though, let's say this, if my real VTuber model had revealed, and the thing is, I end up having other indie VTubers, like, it's gonna feel more like I want to make into a series, like, based on, let's say this, like, have 3 male VTubers and 2 female VTubers, almost like like a Power Rangers ripoff, to be honest.
Yeah.
But in an Aqua Teen Hunger Force style way,
Yeah.
Ready to take.
It'd be like, oh, on this episode, and then it'd be like, I'll be voice acting like, hey, what's up? And then all this stuff happened. And I don't mind like other VTubers want to join in the series as well. Like whatever crazy stuff happens, it takes funding and all the stuff to do the animation,
Yeah. Well, the thing is, dude, I would say just try to focus on your content and see what you could do.
That's true.
I know that
even though two of my YouTube channels aren't growing, which is a problem, but the views I'm getting at least decently,
Yeah, just try to do what you want to do, but do it where you feel comfortable with it, because sometimes it's like because people are dedicated to this stuff, and it's like it not only hurt it like, I know people like to like do like 3 hours, 10 hours, 100 hours, like they nonstop put content out there for people to basically consume, because they know people will watch it. The thing is, when you start to make more videos out of it, you're gonna probably get a lot of benefits out of it, but at the same time, it would also like drain you.
That's true.
And the thing is, like, I don't really want to do that, even though it takes a lot of dedication to do what they do, because they're constantly putting out content every day just so they can make a little bit of a buck out of it. But it's like, for $1, it's very difficult to get people to watch this content.
Yeah,
because it's like, the more they try to, like, there are ways to make money off of this stuff, but it's a shame that people don't realize how hard it is to make content, especially especially if they say that your content is low effort. And I get like criticized for doing low effort content, but it's like, that's because YouTube does not want me to put out the effort into it, because they keep making these copyright claims. Also, these other things that were happening in videos that I make, because they constantly put out these stupid rules and everything else. Like, oh, you can't make fun of this, you can't make fun of that. And that's the thing. Oh, you can't make fun of terrorists or criminal organizations. Why?
Yeah.
Why? What's the matter? Why is it that it's okay? It's not okay for me to make fun of them?
Look, I could make fun of the Yakuza. I'm not gonna do anything to them, to be honest.
Yeah, it's like they understand. They don't understand what satire was. When I did that whole skit about when I did that World of Warcraft skit about ISIS, with Leroy Jenkins in it, like he's the newest member. The new member of ISIS was Leroy Jenkins, and they formed a World of Warcraft guild, and they decided to they wanted to set up a bomb in Black Rock Mountain, and I wanted to send it in, but no, YouTube decided no, that's not nice to do. And that's kind of the thing. Like, that was a skit. And they took it and said, "Oh, you're making fun of the ISIS. How dare you?"
Or make fun of BlackRock, but like BlackRock and ISIS are bad people, to be honest.
BlackRock is a very bad company itself, because they're not only taking, they're using our tax dollars, our money that we plan to retire on, for stupid projects that have nothing to do. Like, they spent it on solar panels in other countries.
Yeah.
While we're here not even getting any solar panels. We have to pay for solar panels. Do you believe that? If we, oh, you don't have to pay for those things. You do.
Yeah. You know what's funny? They actually, we actually had a guy who was selling those things.
Yeah.
Do a bit of an orientation talk about them.
Yeah.
Yeah, those guys from Winmar.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's basically it's expensive to get those things.
Oh, the problem is interestingly enough, unlike, you know what, outside with Marty, that's the only company that actually works on Garbaloom roofs. Yeah. The rest, your house has to be either concrete or you have to put it somewhere else.
Yeah.
That's flat. That's concrete based for the most part.
Yeah, because it's basically difficult to get sun to actually generate that power for you. And the fact is that we're surrounded by water. We could easily just get one of those little, whatchamacallit.
You mean the thermal? Yeah. Another one's talking about.
The hydro spinner, the thing that basically.
The turbines. Yeah,
the turbine power. We could easily use that to generate power into the island, but no, they don't think of that.
Yeah,
they don't think of that. They just think, oh, this is a great idea. Why don't we do that? Because not every idea works as planned.
Okay, there are two sides. One side is the leftists in Puerto Rico don't really want them to build anything because my environment.
Yeah.
And then you have the other part, which is we're still relying on fossil fuels.
Yeah.
We don't have hydrothermal facilities or anything like that because the leftist jackasses are gonna start protesting.
Yeah, because they're afraid that the environment might just cause a problem with the environment.
Yeah, these absolute smoke brains. Yeah, absolute fucking smoke brains, because that's what we're going to be calling these people from now on.
Yeah.
Really think they're saving the world. They're really making it difficult for people to own houses and shit.
Yeah. And they're increasing the prices on houses.
Yeah.
In Puerto Rico, and even rent is going up because of them, and they don't realize it because they're idiots, because they don't understand what it pertains to. You don't realize, and they wonder why rent is going up, because they don't understand the fact that what they're doing, they basically are ripping off people.
Yeah.
And then there's the fact they're always here complaining about gentrification.
Yeah.
You cocksuckers are the ones who are actually making our lives a living hell.
Yeah. the average solar grid and plus power supply thing is about $11,000 for the solar panels for 7,000 watts. You need like
apparently the ones around
the island.
Yeah, apparently the ones in the island by Windmill, I think they're like 20 grand.
Yeah, they're 20 grand. Well, the average solar panel is like 11,000, which they could get for 7,000 watts is like 11. It's 11 grand. There's also the kits that you could get for less than that.
Oh, there's also the Tesla batteries.
Yeah, the Tesla batteries are expensive though, and they want you to replace them every year. You can easily make your own. You can easily get your own grid. Problem is, they cost a lot of money.
Yeah, and in the case of wind, it doesn't really work that well.
Yeah, 12K watt off the grid solar panels, which basically cost $7,000 from Rock Solar Technology, USA. Okay, you could get them for around $8,000.
The other problem is, I asked the guy. You don't really you can't use them 24 hours a day.
Yeah, you can't. At night you can't use them. You can use the battery power, and it'll last you about 8 hours until the sun comes up.
Yeah, but that's about it.
Yeah, if the sun comes up, because sometimes the rain can.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and you need like they could have gotten wind power, but no, they don't want to do that. But
wind power is not effective either.
Yeah, but they could use like the power of the highway to do that, because considering that cars pass by and they do like 70 to 80 miles an hour.
Dude, the crazy thing. Dude, the crazy thing is, there's also the fact that in the case of what happened recently with a okay, so here's what happened. There was a boat, there was a ship that was bringing natural gas to Puerto Rico, right?
Yeah.
The problem is, the guys themselves, the guys who were selling the fuel, decided, "What, you guys are really global?" And I was like, "That, fuck you, we out." They out, and then they a couple of days later, they actually came back.
They actually came back.
Yeah, because they had to work on a deal. The left hates Puerto Rico a lot.
Yeah.
They hate them. They hate us a lot.
Yeah.
The left hates the left hates America too.
Yeah.
You guys
and that's why they shouldn't be trusted, because all they do is complain and do nothing about anything. And they can't and they would rather let people suffer than actually do something. If people would actually understand that it would be better for everyone else to actually understand that these people have
basically, okay, hold on real quick. Basically, let us fucking progress already. Damn, we're already,
yeah.
You know what's funny? You know how much we owe to the U.S. to the mainland government right now?
A lot of money, probably billions of dollars.
20 billion. That was from 20 billion actually.
Yeah.
20 billion. As a matter of fact, okay, so here's the thing. We used to owe 75 million in comparison.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's quite. So that's actually quite. That's actually quite the low. In comparison, that's actually pretty low. They're actually paying the debt, and hopefully if it keeps up well, yeah. I'm guessing we might actually borrow money again. I really don't know if it.
You know what they should do? Ask America to basically make us a shipping hub for the Caribbean. Make us a shipping hub for the Caribbean. basically we open our port, but as long as we have like a standard of safety for inspection, to inspect goods and everything, to make sure everything is not like drugs or anything like that, we can use it as a shipping lane for other places like Mexico and Brazil and other countries.
Yeah, the thing is, we can't. I know damn well we can't drive in Venezuela because they're enemies of the U.S.
Yeah, but they don't have to. But considering we can also use it as a way to go to the Canary Islands and everything else, shipping lanes for Europe and everything. That's kind of what I see it as, because if we use that can help the shipping industry for.
The other problem is the Protectionist Act. That is the FARC law.
Yeah. Which I think that should be considered. But as far as I know, like I said, if they could beef up security for Puerto Rico, we could easily tell people, hey, we could do that. But here's an example of what I'm talking about. This is one of this is like a pole, but it uses the wind, but it moves and generates power. It doesn't use a fan or anything. It basically just this is an example of it. This thing basically shakes and it generates power. This is originated from Spain. You can use this to basically get the wind from imagine this thing.
Wind.
Yeah. And it can generate some power. It doesn't generate a lot of it looks like a giant dildo, but it's better than the wind turbine fans. And this thing can generate power. Because a lot of and this is by Bridgestone Wood Solar Challenge, which they could have easily used, but the problem is these things don't generate a lot of power. There's also, let me see if I can remember, because I've seen it before, water turbine.
I played this with these are scam. Well, okay. As a matter of fact, what's actually interesting. Puerto Rico actually they consider nuclear power, but then same issue as nuclear power bad because
and we could have used hydropower too, but they don't want to do that.
Yeah, because my environment. In the case of nuclear power, these people are scared shitless of nuclear power.
Yeah, because they're afraid that it might just do the whole nuclear holocaust thing.
Yeah, that's
the thing. Like they could have easily, like every time Puerto Rico rains, they could have made like a hydro plant out of it.
Yeah, hydroelectric plants would be decent.
Yeah, because imagine
or nuclear power, because honestly, nuclear power at least that shit's clean.
Yeah, you can see right here, like we could easily gotten a lot of power out of that, like waves and everything.
No, it's because of turbines. But yeah, in the case of that, these stupid motherfuckers. These stupid motherfuckers actually thought that we would become the next Chernobyl. And they only referenced two events: the Fukushima meltdown and the.
That's because they that's because they had an accident there.
Yeah, the Fukushima power and Chernobyl. That's not it.
Because of the earthquake cracked open the whole thing.
Yeah, it was the earthquake, not the nuclear reactor itself.
Yeah, and plus, the only thing about the whole situation with Chernobyl was that thing was old. That's been around since the Cold War.
Communism, not even once.
Yeah.
And if you play the Stalker series, you know how Chernobyl is.
Yeah, it was environmentally destroyed because of radiation.
Yeah.
The radiation would make you sick if you go near it. And plus, it
how long
mutated,
do you gotta get rid of the radiation?
And plus, it would take probably about 20 years or more.
20 years or more for what? To get the radiation out?
To lower the radiation, because it's not that easy.
Yeah.
Because it's still there.
I know that it will take exactly 1 to 2,000 years for the radiation to go out. 3,000 years tops.
Yeah.
Unless
America. Unless what?
Unless a miracle can happen to get rid of it.
Apparently there's a bacteria that's apparently there's a fungus that's pretty much eating the apparently there's a, how should I say this?
A fungus that's eating the radiation?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Here's another example of us.
Performance, durability, affordability.
How can waves
Only
could
one
quietly
place does it
overtake
all.
the solar
Harbor
wind?
Freight.
We are not a traditional cafe. We're
Let me see if I
completely
can play
unconventional.
this.
And my Wix website really
I
has to
hate
capture
this
the same
commercial.
magic.
Every crashing
I
wave
know
delivers
that.
a pulse of
I
power.
know that. You know what? It would be
And the
interesting.
ocean carries
if,
more energy than the roughly 30,000 terawatt hours of electricity.
Yeah,
that is
if we
generated
can do
globally in
nuclear power, that'd be
2023.
great. But the
But
thing
for
is, we'll have
decades,
to need a
wave power has
place
been a
that
sea of broken
will at
dreams,
least be stable
sunk
enough.
prototypes, busted budgets, and forgotten startups.
At least anything.
In 2023,
instead of the
buoys from a
current
Swedish
system,
company
because
called Core Power survived record-breaking 60-foot waves and kept sending clean
There's
power to the
just
grid.
think,
They don't just ride the
there's
waves;
constant
they tune into them, using smart
price-
engineering
price-
to amplify
price
the motion
hikes.
and squeeze out more energy from every swell.
Wow!
With costs plunging in the first
and
full wave
now
on the
they
horizon,
have a
decades-old
cell
dream
phone
might finally
attached
be
to
about
deal
break
with
through.
too.
So the question is wave
For
energy
some
finally ready
reason,
prime time?
for
Or
some
will it just be
reason, we
another
needed a
shipwreck
cell
in the
phone
history of clean power?
cell phone text.
I'm Matt Farrell.
That is retarded.
It's undecided.
Cell phone text?
Yeah, dude.
This video is brought to you by
my
Ground News.
God.
2024 marked a milestone in
tax?
global electricity. For the first
charging
time,
to
more
charge
than
like
30%
$50 for
comes from
per
renewables like
phone.
hydropower, solar, and wind. We've harnessed the
I'm not
power
sure.
of the
I'm not sure if it's a
Research Center
monthly
argued
bill
that wave
or
energy is
something, but
picture.
that
Ground
is
News makes it easy to
absolutely
compare coverage,
fucking
start
retarded.
buying. Only to the
Yeah.
From what I understand,
they retune
from
themselves
what I
and
understand, the
resume
companies are
delivering
gonna be the
power
ones
to the grid
paying
once
it,
the
not
storm front
the.
passed.
But they're gonna
That's a major
end up
win.
translating.
There's another kind of test
They're
that
gonna
you
end
can't
up
abstract.
asking us to pay
Test
for
of
it
time.
too.
The
Yeah.
ocean is a punishing place for machinery. Saltwater corrodes metal.
It's the same
constant wave
situation
motion
with
stresses
terrorists
every moving
thinking,
part.
oh, they asking
Core
us
Power
to pay for
currently
them,
estimates
which
a
the
20-year
companies have
lifespan
to
for
pay
its
for them,
buoys,
not
with the
us.
potential to stretch that to 25 or maybe even 30
Honestly,
years
why
as the tech
would we?
matures.
Why would
That puts
why
it on
would we
par
want
with
to
wind
pay
and
a
solar, at least
fucking
on paper.
monthly test for
But one big
phones?
question mark
For a
is how
cell
well the buoy
phone.
seals will hold up.
We already
These
paid.
seals
We
are
already
crucial,
paid the
keeping
fucking
sensitive
bills, and they're
internal
already
systems
high as it
dry
is
as the boom moves
because of
upward.
the internet.
Yeah, that's because. And the funny thing about this is that this ocean core
Up
thing
and down along its shaft.
demonstrates that you could actually.
As you can imagine, that doesn't exactly scream low maintenance or eco-friendly. Leaking hydraulic fluids or debris from damaged WECs are an environmental concern. But there's more. Underwater noise, both from installation and operation, can disrupt marine life, stress animals, drive away fish, dolphins, and whales, or interfere with their communication.
So
That
basically,
said,
it's
Core
a
Power
it's
is
a bit of
doing
a
things
piston.
a bit
It's like a
differently.
piston engine.
Unlike offshore wind
Yeah.
turbines, which are typically anchored with steel piles hammered into the seabed, Core Power's UMAC anchor is vibrated into place, a process that's 15 to 20 decibels quieter. As for day-to-day noise, Core Power did measure ambient underwater sound levels at the Portuguese site before deployment, but we're still waiting on data showing how the buoys may have changed the underwater soundscape.
Yeah.
That kind of monitoring will be key to understanding the full acoustic footprint of future wave farms. There's still a lot we don't know about how dense wave farms might affect marine ecosystems. On the plus side, by soaking up wave energy, WECs could reduce storm surge and help protect coastlines. On the flip side, they might alter sediment flows or affect water quality. The devices themselves, along with their anchors and cables, can act like artificial reefs, creating new habitat for marine life.
Yeah, because they want to... And this is kind of the thing, like, this is ocean powered. Basically, it uses the power of the waves it bounces up and down, and basically it can generate electricity from that. Which I think is which I don't know if this is going to be a good idea, but it could possibly work. We could probably put these out there in the island, but the problem is, my environment.
So you think you know Wix, but do you?
But then again, they don't want to do that because they want to complain. They want to complain my environment.
Pretty much.
Yeah, I get it. It's like that's the crazy part about it, is like they have these inventions, but they don't. They have these ideas about, but it's like they really want us to go back to the Ice Age.
Yeah.
Yeah. The huge problem is it's not. I mean, it's fine to care about the environment, but fucking hell, dude, let us actually use the earth for the shit that we want to build.
Yeah, because right now you guys are gonna have a big problem.
Oh, there's You know what's interesting?
What?
Puerto Rico apparently has a right-wing movement now.
And what are they trying to do?
Yeah, it's well, for one thing, they're fighting against Bad Bunny. Yes, I'm not kidding, because Bad Bunny is woke, and well, let's be real when we say
no.
Yeah. Yes.
Here's the thing. I think people would probably cancel him when they see that video.
Yeah, the one I know what you're talking about.
Because God knows they would cancel him for that, because it was like but his excuse was
I'm trying to. No, here's the thing: they won't, because if it was someone else who isn't left wing, they would definitely cancel you just for touching that chick's tail. Well, the guy was actually out here covering up her tits.
Yeah.
But that being said, I would have actually gone a bit further and said,
"Did you know
with those puppies outside to touch them for good luck? How you like that?"
Yeah, because what it was, like, people were talking about that, and it's like, did Bad Bunny really... was his intentions was to cover up that woman's body, or was it something else? Like, that was the thing.
From what I recall, yeah, because he's such an ally. Fuck you, man.
Yeah, everyone was like defending him, like, did he really touch this woman's boobs? Nah, he just basically just covered up the woman's boobies, as they claim.
Yeah.
As sexually charged as as some of his songs were, you would wonder if he did something wrong. Like, probably he did, probably he didn't. We don't know. We just don't know him very well. He's just oddballish.
Mm-hmm.
Another guy is. I know I'm what to talk, but honestly, I think the man is a degen. Well, the gay kind of degen.
Bisexual kind of degen.
Yeah,
I found out he's afraid of what's his name? He's afraid of Brad Pitt.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
because there was a where he was at a premiere event, and Brad Pitt walked up to Bad Bunny saying, "Hi, Bad Bunny."
Hey, video.
Yeah, and Bad Bunny was staying silent.
Well, he doesn't like American theater, so
I know, and Brad was like standing there, like saying hi to him, going like, and Brad was like looking like Brad was all smiling and everything, and waving at Bad Bunny, and Bad Bunny was just like scared and everything.
What the fuck was he scared?
You gotta see it. There's a clip.
That's crazy. So the guy was actually scared shitless because Brad Pitt was talking to him.
Yeah.
This is the same man who was fucking a Kardashian. How stupid are you, dude? How dumb is this guy? Holy shit!
No, I'll show you. This is the like he was like a little bit smiley and everything. Like, this is what he did. This is what Brad Pitt did. I'll show you the clip. He did the whole gay thing on the wall thing. That's what he did as a joke. I think it was a joke, but this is the clip that I saw. Like he was like not smiling. You can see right here. He felt uncomfortable around Brad Pitt. Made Brad Pitt made Bad Bunny uncomfortable.
Okay.
Yeah.
So in other words, well, in that case, Mara's to Brad Pitt for actually out-weirding him out.
Yeah, that was on the bullet train thing. And it was funny too. Like, everyone was like laughing about that. Because Brad Pitt was like you guys, it is funny. Yeah, because even though he was on the bullet train, it was funny. And that was years ago. Well, anyways, I'm going to probably end this live stream. Anything else you guys want to bring up?
Nothing much, but for now we gotta fight for our rights to get our games back and in the stores and all that stuff.
Yeah, because I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out and do some things. I gotta go get some shopping done, midnight shopping. You guys have a good night. Yeah. Thank you for watching. Be sure to like and subscribe if you like this type of content, or if you want to see more of this podcast. Be sure to share with your friends. If you want some interesting topics to talk about, be sure to leave it in the comments down below, or we can even respond to your messages if you say that the podcast sucks or anything, or any criticism you like to make. We'll just be sure to listen to you guys.
You know, I think we covered pretty much everything. We covered Vshojo, we covered the credit card shit.
Yeah.
With those radical feminists, we covered.
Yeah.
And tomorrow's the anime night, I think.
Yeah, there's also anime night. Let me go ahead and bring up something else. I know that what's her name brought it up. Let me see if I can remember. Kirsha also brought up the whole issue. Be sure to if you're see if I can find it, because she brought up the whole credit card situation. She said that the whole credit card situation. Okay, let's see here. Here it is. I said it on Steam and I pinned it from my recent video about the payment processors. But if you care about the censorship and live in the U.S. while exposing feminist harpies and other useful idiots who push for censorship is good, it's necessary. Please make sure to contact your state reps about the Fair Access of Banking Act. It includes payment processors in both Senate and House bills. If your rep is already co-sponsored, still write to them and tell them how much it matters. Thank them for already signing on, because they have been taking down, like for example, Josh from Kiwi Farms. Even though I don't like Josh, because he's been on this crusade against the anime community for a while. I do feel that Josh's website, I consider it a private eye website, because they do privately investigate internet mysteries and such of content creators that have done some shady shit before and have criticized a lot of other content creators they don't like. I can understand that he has been dealing with this for a long while, that he should that they should be I cannot express strongly enough how much contact your senators about this if you live in the United States, because this is something that is important, because you can talk to your local congressman about this issue, because the fact that they did this to a lot of people, this is fascism at its worst.
Yeah.
Because if I disagree with something, why should you take my bank away for my privileges for using it?
And this could affect on them as well.
Yeah, like if someone's arguing with me over something, should their banking privileges be taken away? No.
Unless you live in Canada, which
which the government did take away their banking privileges from the truckers that were protesting. Why should you take away their rights? We're simply protesting their right not to take the shot.
Yeah.
Because it was wrong forcing these people, especially finding out that these so-called whatchamacallits didn't work at all.
Yeah, it didn't work, and this is why I was right, because I didn't took those shots, because
Yeah, all it did was kill people
and sterilize them.
Yeah. And I feel bad that a lot of people had suffered from that. And it's like, why should we be doing this?
Yeah. And we know the point, because they just want to depopulate Americans, so they want to put more immigrants
and
in there.
Here's the other thing that popped up. So Steam, why are you going to ban this? See how it goes against what the credit card companies want? Because at this point, anything can be deemed inappropriate, and this software is one route to their problems. The VTubing software, why should they ban that? Once again, why should we force Steam to take this down? Because if they really want to accept credit card companies' threats, then I dare them to take down VTuber Studios, because I assume to them it will not end well for them.
And then a lot of VTuber fans gonna be like, outrage, and they'll go.
The fact that they did this because of the fact that someone didn't listen. Like, I'll link this to everybody, because this is a Senate bill that you can send to your local senator.
Yeah.
You could choose a senator from your state.
Yeah.
And tell them, and right now my senator, and you could choose the state, choose whoever is in there.
Yeah.
Because I don't agree with the idea. Like, right now it's 2 Democrats that are doing this. Right now,
yeah,
I don't agree, but you can send it to them anyways. Even if you don't like them, just send it to them. Tell them, hey, dear Senator, I hope this message will send you well. I'm writing to express my strong support for protecting the law of access to financial services. This legislation addresses a deeply concerned trend I've observed in recent years: the increased willingness to financial institutions and payment processors such as Visa and MasterCard to act as a de facto regulator by restricting access to financial services for individual businesses engaging in lawful commerce. Time and time again, we've seen payment processors refuse services to creators, artists, businesses simply because their products or services are viewed as controversial, objectable, even with no laws that have been broken. Recently, this has an extent of the digital gaming spaces where storefronts are being presumed remove content, and that, while sometimes controversial, remains legal. This selective denial of service, often justified using vague subjective terms like reputable risk, but in practical, it functions as a mechanism for enforcing arbitrary ideological standards. These actions pose a direct threat to free expression, economic liberty, with no unelected financial entity should have the power to dictate what legal goods and services an American public may access. This is the kind of financial gatekeeping that chills speech and harms the livelihoods and undermines the very principle, the due process of democratic accountability. I urge you to support the bill and defend the right of all Americans to participate in economy without fear of being blacklisted by private actors engaging in lawful activity. This legislation in criteria is a step towards restoring fairness and neutrality to our financial system. Thank you for your time and attention to the matter. And you can just say
it's interesting. You know what's actually interesting? Some people are saying that Visa and MasterCard are basically the Miltic and Arasaka of the IRL.
Yeah. And they're
basically the two corporations for Cyberpunk.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, I get that they did this during the time when what was it, 9/11?
Yeah.
And also, this was voted during when Trump was out of power.
And the thing is, it all has to do with Operation Choke Point or Woke Point, they call it, you know.
Yeah, Operation Choke Point, which they were trying to choke out Donald Trump and try to even they did this to other people too. I recalled what was her name? That one Jewish woman who basically went on Twitter and she basically was pulling all these stunts to get the attention of Twitter to get... Yeah, Laura Bloomer.
Laura Loomer, there we go.
Laura Loomer, who, even though, yeah, she may be crazy, but she was correct on the fact that, and they tried to take her banking away.
She is insane. In a bad way, she's insane.
Yeah, in a bad way, she was insane, but she was kind of correct on the fact that they basically didn't want to. but she was correct on the fact that they tried because she was running for office and they debanked her.
I will have to do this without my personal email, but rather a backup email.
Yeah.
Because
it can also affect Puerto Rico too.
Yeah, it will. I mean, we're already fucking as it is.
Yeah.
Say you're coming to visit. Well, here's the thing: a lot of these shops they don't take Zelle or Cash App.
Yeah.
Because
they refuse, and they also refuse to do services for you because you're from Puerto Rico and you can't even pay to actually get these goods and the fairness of commerce.
Yeah.
And then there's the insane, and then here's the you know what actually ends up bypassing that?
What?
Regarding not paying cash, you need to have a ATH mobile, ATM, basically mobile ATM.
Yeah,
it's an app.
And
that takes money from you.
And how much does it cost to use it?
It's free.
It's free. And you
can actually transfer. You can actually transfer and pay goods and services with it.
Okay.
So it involves your thing is it involves your bank accounts.
Okay.
It's basically ATH is what we call ATM over here.
Okay, so that basically does answer the question, because the fact that they're trying to make you pay, Jesus, and you can't pay with your card, but you can pay with ATM mobile app.
Yes.
And it gives you
and a credit card too.
Yeah, and the credit card itself, so they allow you to use that. That's crazy.
But unfortunately. But the stupid thing is, and this is from personal experience when it comes to Claro, when I had to get a new phone, I couldn't use my savings account, which is what I use to pay the bills.
Jesus.
No, I can't use so I had to actually withdraw money from my savings account and then put it into a debit card.
Okay.
Yeah. That happened to me before when I had to put it to my PayPal, which is my debit
service.
Dude, the thing is, I asked them why. Why is it? I mean, you guys should definitely be able to do that, but no, it's because according to them, it's not exactly. How should I say this?
Safe.
They can't because of some issue here and there that I forgot to. But no, I don't remember what it was about really. But yeah, it is like that.
Okay.
I can pay my monthly bill with my bank account, but I cannot buy a new phone with a bank account.
That sucks.
So I had to pay
through the app. And they accept it through the app. Do they accept crypto too?
There's actually, what's funny? There's actually a few places that can actually do accept crypto.
Jesus.
I know a gas station that does.
Maybe I should just start up a crypto server in Puerto Rico. Get my family involved in it so they could be rich too.
The thing is, I don't trust crypto.
I know, but you never know. Because I know that it could rebuild the economy, and we could become like We just need a place where you could just cool off.
Mm-hmm.
Put a giant freezer and just put some computers in there.
Man, the monthly electricity bill has to be insane if you're trying to mine all that crypto, and then there's the fact that you have to mine all that crypto and all those GPUs. Well,
and they break down in years. Anyways, I'm gonna get out of here.
Yeah.
This is just crazy. Anyways, you guys have a good night. Thank you for watching. Be sure to share this out there.
All right.
We out. We out of here.
Later, bitch.
Later.